All right. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Sounds. Oh, what is this? Cool.
Hey, I got something.
Really sorry.
Cool. Good. I'll take it.
Your crew's pretty tough, but oh, you should have.
I'll be taking that. Yo, it's a Big Bosch. Yo, what's up? Sick name, by the way. Sick name. Local library is full. Excuse me? Come again? I mean local li- Oh, it's because I haven't been sending? Oh, dang. That's not good. Yo, it's Sandwich. What's up, Zal? What's up, guys? Yo, welcome. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute, I guess. Bro, but the like Dark Souls contingency contract video has been like a black hole for my time. That's kind of why. I didn't really realize how much time had passed. Just learning about Dark Souls. Bro. But we'll see. We got the story to do today, which I'm very excited for, by the way. Which I'm very, very excited for. Is it trolling to do the 200 here? It is. So leave it. Leave that. I've heard really good things. No spoilers. No spoilers. But I've heard really good things about the story. In fact, I should probably say no spoilers, but gotta work, so lurking today. Looking forward to reaction. Yo, what's up, Laz? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Should be pretty good, actually. Should be pretty good. I'm optimistic. I'm very optimistic. Oh dang, I got my... It was a big battle past here. Why is this still on?
Still waiting for something?
I don't like Fong Yi. She ain't the best character. She wasn't as bad as Wua's Gathering Wives or YSG and ZZ. I kind of liked Ye Shungite in kind of like Ye Shungite a little bit. What's wrong with Ye Shungite? My number 2 Enfield Glazer? Number 2? What the heck? Number 2? I've been relentlessly glazing Enfield. Okay, dude, I just feel like I have so much to do because like I said, the Dark Souls video has been a black hole for my time. I haven't like really been doing much in game. So like this survival training is actually about to run out of time. Let me see. Also, I figured out why my factory would randomly shut off And it's because if you max out on the meds, since the production of the syringes creates like the waste that is then used for your like batteries, if your syringes like max out, then everything stalls. So that was very elucidating, actually. Just make sure you sell your syringes, I guess. Bro, I get so overwhelmed in the game, like... I'm just like spend energy and stuff. We'll wait a little bit and then we'll start the story. Dude, it'd also be cool to like go through,
Crisis team, ready for
I press the right buttons, maybe? It'd be cool to go through like the ZZZ news maybe later, maybe afterwards. ZZZ is apparently doing quite a lot. Too busy glazing and forgot to play the game? I don't even know if you can call it glazing in the contingency contract Dark Souls video, but I do like a fair amount of like believing. Like I'm a believer, you know, in the cause. I'm a believer in the formula. Why is there an invisible wall there? My freedom. My freedom of exploration.
The first step is always the hardest, and I was hoping you'd say that.
Too many meds, not enough toxic waste? Kind of, actually. Actually, yes.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
I guess it's good you can just sell them at your... I guess it's good you can just sell them at the outpost. But like... That's what would cause them. That's what was causing my issue. And I don't know how many days it takes to like cap out, but also, I think I might... I was thinking about it, and I wonder if I might just go ahead and pull Rossi's weapon. Because I really enjoy playing Rossi, and I feel like it might just be worth it to get her weapon. Why not combine the waste from medicine with the waste from coprium processing? Well, that's where it comes from, right? The waste, because you have to process the cuprium and then you do the products into the meds, right? But like, you'll eventually, like if you're not spending the cuprium, then your cuprium reserves will fill up, and then all of your reserves will fill up and you won't be producing any more waste, you know what I mean? I need intellect, arts, and twilight. Retry. Because that makes the pipe messy? I guess an immersion reason? Yes, true.
Wow, you can actually do that? That's terrific.
True. Dude, these things kind of just turn into like an auto simulator. Maybe I should just spend my ultimates. Like, things just die too fast.
Awesome. Can we do it again?
Wow. I've also just been full sending these tickets. I have a sneaking suspicion, okay? I'm calling it. These little like ticket things for the double claims, I'm pretty sure they're eventually going to be deprecated. So they're going to be like, they're going to just like give you this like double claim for free and just like get rid of these tickets. So like there's no, I don't think there's any point in hoarding the tickets right now. I think just spend them, honestly. Get Tong Tong from the leak pools. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when you snipe an off rate or like a rate up character.
The first step is always the hardest. And I was hoping
Actually,
you'd say that.
I think it's happened to me once. It's happened to me once. I got Gilberto's P1. Pretty cool. Not bad.
You can't escape gravity.
Maybe the tickets will be converted in stamina if the double claim will be free. I mean, yeah, maybe they'll give you something else. I don't know. I mean, I guess the argument against that is that instead of just getting rid of the tickets, they've decided to make it a reward in the... For whatever reason, they've decided to make it a reward in the like monthly pass thing. So, you know, it'd be kind of weird if they were to like sell them to you and then like get rid of them later on, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. At a certain point, it's like, am I gonna sit here and do this a million times? Oh, this might be like the longest farming this has ever taken me.
We'll end this fight easily. All variables within estimates.
Make the tickets farmable? Yeah, actually, I think that what they really should do is just put the tickets in the like outpost, like the stock bill exchange, and just give you like, I don't know, like an unreasonable amount every single week. So if your factory is built, you just exchange them weekly or something. It's just another one of those weekly refresh things that gives like purpose to continuing like your factory maintenance, I suppose. And they can just give you like whatever amount you need to ensure that you like, if your factory is like at good production, you can just always double claim, you know what I mean?
Nicely done. Ever thought about taking up my job?
I get to pop some of these too. You know what? Let's just use like a bunch of them. They're already there, but there's a cap. Yeah, like, and so instead of just being like a one-time purchase, it would refresh weekly, you know. So you could have an unlimited amount, like supply of them. Bro, this is the longest it's ever taken me, I think, to get one of these Intellect Arts Twilight. It's for the one of the standard 6 stars. The kind of like the DPS drone thing, whatever it's called.
Nicely done. Ever thought about taking up my job? Wow, this is great. Together, people.
Oh man, I'm also like, I feel like the ZZZ news has been pretty good. Like, there's been a lot of like, they're like receptive to feedback and whatnot, you know? I don't know, dude. Like, I think I'm kind of bullish on ZZZ, personally. You know what else I'm bullish on? NTE a little bit. I don't think we got to talk about it, because that NTE live stream also happened. And NTE, like I did not. I wasn't like that and like anticipating it, but the live stream was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There could be some charm to NTE. There we go. There we go. Got it. I think like I have to spend the energy on something, you know.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Should I pull Rossi's weapon, bro? Like, is there any point to not pulling this weapon? I mean, I wouldn't have it worst case scenario. Hold on. I'm gonna get these 4 pulls. I'm gonna get a 6-star, and I'm gonna get just enough to get Rossi's weapon.
Catcher. Op team Z.
Check what random good ones you got for the weapons. Yeah, that's just like I don't know what weapons I even need. So it's like, yeah. NT is crazy. 470 pulls in total. 2 A ranks, 1 S rank weapon. Yeah. So like, there's a lot of stuff on launch, but I mean, reward like the one-time launch rewards are one thing. Like, yeah, that's cool. Like, that's definitely cool, right? Like, credit, good for them. Like, it makes it cool to like jump in, but also just like the general like vibe of the gameplay or whatever. Maybe it's because my expectations were a little low, you know. But I thought it looked pretty good. Like, I'm kind of down to. I'm pretty down to try it, you know. I'm down to like give the game a shot and see what happens. Okay. Bro, let's pull Rossi's weapon. I think I've decided because like the next character I like would be Mifu, but like I don't know how much I'm gonna like her gameplay, and I know I really like Rossi's gameplay, so I kind of just want to get this. Yo, what's up, Rich? We pull maxing? ZZ's always been good. Have issues with chapter 2 story. Complete betrayal of chapter 1 feeling, but they're good. Yeah, I liked chapter 2. There were some elements of it that I thought were not the best, but I liked it. It was good. I think chapter 1 had I can tell the difference, right? Like I understand when people say there was like a difference. But it looks like when I said that it seemed they're receptive to feedback, it seems like going into season 3, the ZZ devs are very like cognizant of that feeling in the community, so I'm optimistic. Isn't Ananta lurk maxing? Lurk maxing Ananta. I'm not convinced that Ananta's a real game yet. No, I'm not saying that to be a doubter. I'm saying like Ananta, like there's plenty of cases I feel like we've seen in the past where games, you know, they're going through this like development hell and there's no real like good vision for the game. And so they're like developing like assets and developing, you know, they could have that little showcase, but I think from what I've heard, they're going through some like development hell, and it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a long time until we realistically see much from that game. Yo, what's up, Glenn? Nice. We lost the 2575. Gacha looks good. It also depends on dupe power. Yo, it's a Bleck. Surely we play 1.2 story today? Yep. 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 We are actually. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have an Omega Giga React. If they let you own all characters as free to play, then the exploration power creep doesn't functionally exist. Like, I think, are we talking about the thing with NTE where it was like certain characters will have exploration stuff? I guess. We'll have to get in the game and see how it feels, I suppose. Well, the thing is, because there's no 50-50 on the gacha, which is nice, so it's just like pull to 90 and get the character, which is nice. You know, not having to fucking worry about that is something I'm also looking forward to. But like, I don't know. The thing is, like, they could restrict the pool income such that, you know, like, we don't know what their strategy is going to be when it comes to the amount of pools they want to give. And also because of the fact they're monetizing cosmetics, which I think is brilliant, which is great. It probably means hopefully they will be more generous when it comes to how many characters you're actually getting realistically. You know, they're not just out there giving you like 45 pools per patch because, you know, they have to artificially stop you from getting some characters, but it could be very cool. Now that we're going back to tops, I kind of want to get caught up, but I have too many games for it to be worth it. Oh, ZZZ is kind of popping off a little bit. I feel like every game is kind of doing well right now. Dude, am I ever going to win a 25-75? Literally ever. Realistically, I run out before we actually get this, so let's just see what happens. Yo, what's up, Anon? Mortal Best Girl? Is that from NTE? Bro, our luck is not good today on these. I'm afraid because then we have a character that stops time and I don't trust ZZ devs to balance that properly. Wait, who stops? I don't know who that is, but I don't know. I'm not really a doubter when it comes to balance, TBH. I'm not really thinking about that. I'm just kind of like hyped for how sick everything looks. And I'm sure it'll be fine balance-wise. Like, I don't, you know, it's a gacha game. Like, what are we looking at? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's like, I think Z's looking good. I think HSR is doing pretty well. I think Genshin's doing well. They had like a SNES Naya thing. I think that Wuwa caught a lot of flack for its anniversary. But you know. The Black Angel? Okay, yeah. I haven't seen much of the live stream stuff yet. Yo, what's up, Angry? What's up, Hippo? We're shit maxing, not pull maxing. Watch out, we're gonna win a 25-75 right here. You gotta win at least one. Like, you gotta win. You're gonna win one at some point. Like, statistically, you have to win one at some point. Check this out. Check this out. Oh yeah, see? Guys, it's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. I know it's a 25-75, but if you lose like 10 of them, then you're like, at least you're guaranteed like at least one, right? That's how statistics works. Anyway, cool weapon, by the way. Cool weapon. Dude, wow, we got 3,300. Oh my gosh, in the bank. Yes. This weapon is probably gonna go to that weapon's probably gonna go to Chen.
I've never seen anything like this back in the clan.
I also don't think I have any of these. Agility, crit, fracture. Let's go farm this. Let's go farm this. I guess I have to. I guess I have to switch this back. What's cooking? You're not too late. We're just kind of doing some spending energy, and I did my dailies and stuff. We're just waiting a little bit for people to come in, and we're gonna start the story pretty soon. Very excited, actually. Oh yeah, I can do it here. Nice. Agility, crit, fracture, right?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
What anniversary in Rua? I just saw ads. Okay. The adversary? Dude, I will, like...
Look at us, pulling together like a real crew. We did it as a team.
Like, I don't want to be... I don't know, bro. I don't want to, like... I'm not out here, like trying to kick Rua when they're down or whatever, but I feel like they... I feel like they are not landing these anniversaries. I feel like they're not really landing. Got flagged in Blue Pot, get a ton from the anniversary fan service design. Blue Pot, reverse 1999.
Incoming! Bad news! Commence L7. Annihilation!
I think I saw some ads for reverse 1999, then the characters look good. For sure. Sure, Kyo already had that amount of subs due to him making vids from other games, and especially the factory from Enfield. Wait, what were we talking about with Kyo? Oh, was it this? Oh, was that? Oh, Kyosiniv? Oh. That's a CC. Kind of lost on the lore. Enfield saved 1.2 cured my bone cancer. I mean, it's a pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, you know. I think it was pretty good, no? Agility arts fracture. Holy first try. Look at that. Agility crit fracture. Guys, see, you know, sometimes you have to do this like a dozen times. Sometimes you have to do it once.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us.
Yo, Diamond Dog, what's up? What's up? Welcome everybody. Good to see everybody. Guys, I really, it's like starting to set in how long it's been since the last stream. It's been too long. I missed it. I missed the stream. Protocol space. The cool thing is that the contingency contract Dark Souls video might be like technically my most ambitious video, considering how much like research and stuff went into it. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm actually pretty curious to see like what people's thoughts are with like the whole Dark Souls comparison, actually.
No worries. It's all part of our job. Best thing I've
Is Wu Annie really that bad, or are people just overreacting? Like, okay, if I was currently playing Wu, I would be like unhappy with the anniversary. I think the consensus, of course I got the wrong one. I think the consensus is that the actual like patch content 3.3, I think it is, looked really good, but the anniversary, like Kuro is just not landing the anniversaries with Wuthering Waves. And we talked about it in the Discord a little bit, but
Hi, Endman.
when it comes to anniversaries, I think to really accomplish this feeling of it being a like celebration of sorts, and this sort of like everybody's kind of like a celebration where like everybody's kind of hyped for something. To me, like giving like some amount of pulls on the gacha is like the bare minimum. And I think what I use HSR as the example, because HSR with their last anniversary and then the one a year ago, they really did this thing where it's more about systemic upgrades to the game experience, I guess, than just like giving you pulls, right?
Ever thought about taking up my job?
You should do another 10 pull on Fong Yi. Easy P1 surely. Wait, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
Commence L7. Annihilate. He's me.
Why is this guy still alive? How is he tanking all of this? I heard it's just the first half of anniversary. I don't understand the first half. I heard somebody try and say that in like the Gacha Smack podcast, but I don't understand why they would do like for their 3.3 live stream, which is also the anniversary live stream. I don't understand why they would be like, we're only gonna talk about the first half, and then like there's gonna be a second half. I don't think there's a second half of anniversary coming. Yo, what's up, Castoon? Yo. I think the main problem with WoW Anniversary is that the patch will be good, but it has nothing special for Anniversary. I think, yeah, I got P1 already. Yeah. I think when I was talking about systemic upgrades, and you can make the case with HSR that, because they have so much power creep, or like because older units feel like obsolete, then, that's why like they'll do certain things or like, buffs and whatnot. Like taking that independently, right, for a second, or what's it called? Just looking at like what it is, right? It's they'll come out with buffs for old characters. They'll do this thing where they'll take they'll take old rate up characters that aren't really as relevant anymore, and they'll make it so that you can adjust your 50-50 loss pool so that you can swap out the standard characters and swap those rate up characters in. So at this point, we have 6 rate up characters in the 50-50 loss pool. So when you lose a 50-50, you'll be losing to like most likely an old rate up, right? So that's like really cool because it's a systemic upgrade to how you engage with the gacha, so that pulling on the gacha will feel better, right? It still won't feel like ass. Like, in Genshin and Wua and even ZZZ still, every time you lose a 50-50, it's just some ass standard character. I guess Lycon exists, and there's like some standouts, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us.
I was waiting for you. Did you finish 1.2 story already? We have not even started it, bro. We have not even started it. It might be time to start it, bro. Might be time. I'm just gonna upgrade this and equip my thing. We'll just leave it at 80 for now. It's fine. And then why don't I just throw some upgrades at this too? I think you need to do the other ones. Is the first half just like last year, guys? Yeah, the second half comes next year, actually. Fun fact. The second half, it's actually, they're doing a 2-part anniversary across 2 years. Wow. Good thing I have all this fodder, right, guys? Wow, sniped. Easy. Actually easy mode. Alright, cool. Yeah, so basically I got P1 with this like login thing. With like the login thing or whatever. Yeah, with this. Like I had this one pull that came in and I used it and it hit, so yeah. Honestly, I know it's like one of those like this would be like this, what I'm about to say might be rage inducing to somebody that had bad luck on the gacha, but like ideally I didn't really want the P1. I would have just kept the like lower pity that I had and pulled for Mifu next. Which I know is like, steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Like I know, I'm sorry, I know, but Rossi VA is so good, bro. Rossi might be one of my favorite. Might be my favorite character so far. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I was getting like, I was like going back and forth, but yeah. With Wu's anniversary, I'm sure the patch will be good. I hope Wu players will enjoy the patch. I think also Wu is like very minigame centric, so like it's not typically, don't stream on TikTok anymore. I haven't been. Sorry. I know. Yo, what's up, Trinity? Sorry, I'm a little behind on messages. Good to see everybody. It's good to see everybody. What I hate most from some Arknights players, they expect Enfield to be like what Arknights is. Arknights is currently in its first month. Yeah. Yeah, there's power creep in Wua too. Like, Camilla isn't doing so hot anymore. Yeah, there's power creep in Wua too, for sure. Like, dude, the thing is, like, if Wua had just copied HSR's and like, I would have maybe came back to Wua. Like, I would have dipped back my toes back in, I know it's tough because NCE's coming out, so there's like a lot of games you're gonna be playing, but it's like if Wua had done that thing where it's like, we're gonna buff these old characters, we're gonna take old rate ups, and we're going to add them to the 50-50 loss pool, or I mean, honestly, HSRs is kind of better because you can select like a smaller group, and so rather than the pool eventually being like, 20, 30, 50 characters, it's like the same 7, but you get to select which 7 you're going to lose to. So you can like actually like, you can like target farm or something, not really target farm, but you're more likely to get a certain character. So if they'd done something, I really think they could have, like, it's not going to break their bank, like some of those characters have been getting phased out anyway. So concerning the fact NT launched in CN already and is launching in 5 days in global, what do you guys expect the actual pull income per patch to be? I think we were kind of talking about that before you popped in, but it depends because there's no 50-50, so it's like every 90 or so, like you get your, I like soft pity at 75, and then at 90 it's guaranteed. So, you'll get characters like that, but we don't know. I mean, they could give you like 45 pulls per patch and still bottleneck you, or what they could do is make it so that, if you're playing the game daily, then maybe if you're a light spender, maybe they'll have like a monthly. This is my ideal scenario, right? Maybe this is copium, but it's like if you're at like a light spender, like a $5 per month subscriber, basically, and if you're playing every day and doing all the events and doing all the content, then you'll have enough to get the characters, but then they're still going to be like having cosmetics in the shop, right? So I really don't mind if it's more like, not like every character is essentially like easy to get, but if you're like a daily, everyday, quote unquote loyal player, then you can get every character. And then also, I mean, if you're spending $5 a month, it's like you're putting some money on the table. And then, there's still cosmetics in the shop. So I don't know. I hope. We'll see. We're going to try out NT for sure. Nah, the entirety of a gacha game's economy is create scarcity for free-to-play players. That is true, yeah. There's a video of Rua, the level designer, with IGN about how Enfield designs boss battles. I'll have to check it out. Wait, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. No story spoilers, guys. No story spoilers. Okay, please no spoilers. Should I change the title? Would that change anything? Can I even change the title? All right, cool. I did it. Hopefully it's changed. No spoilerinos, okay? I've managed to avoid most spoilers. I actually have really not seen any spoilers. So it should be pretty cool, actually. It should be a pretty cool playthrough. We're actually going to start it because the longer we go on, the more chance there is of spoilers happening. They're not even rerunning 1.x characters. Just use some of them or put them on standard banner. I really think that's what they should do. Like, if they're even last anniversary with WoWa, when they got a lot of flack for rerunning all those banners at the same time on anniversary. But because the thing is, for that, it wasn't really a celebration either. It was like here's some rerun banners, you know? Like what I said is like, it's cool to have those rerun banners, but there should be some sort of perk. Like, you know, the first, like, you could even make it like the first 5-star you get, there's no 50-50. So like the first time you pull on a rerun banner, it's a guaranteed essentially. Like something like that. It's like a celebration that makes you excited. Not just like here's like 6 rerun banners, you know, here's 8 rerun banners. Like, yeah, I mean, I think I pulled Brant on those, but like, I think I lost my 50-50. Did not really feel like a celebration for me personally. Did not really feel like a celebration to me. Sure shit, don't expect to get more than 50 to 60 pulls per patch in NT on average. Wouldn't mind being wrong though. The thing that is giving hope, the thing that is giving like cope and hopium is that they're monetizing in other ways through cosmetics and stuff, right? Like that's the saving grace. If they didn't have that, then I'd kind of be also confident they wouldn't give more than that per patch.
Mifu, do you really need an entire army for this operation?
I kind of miss the context. Is this the beginning?
Their job is to shore up our defenses. The Watchguard's most important duty is to keep the city safe.
Dude, I don't do deliveries anymore. Sometimes for Wuling, but not, you know. The only spoiler is that we are getting vague maxing King. Vague posting. Enjoy 1.2. Thanks.
Other elite squads will be operating outside the city to locate the enemy.
It's quite long, around 5 to 6 hours. Okay, maybe we might not finish it in one day, but we might not finish it in one day.
What?
We'll see how it goes.
Locate the enemy? Why not just seize the initiative and attack them already?
No. Decapitation is a job reserved for the Inlong Special Task Force.
The special forces? Holy. Do not expect Enfield to have a stellar anniversary either. They never do, but they will for sure deliver good content. Like, the thing is, I will hold the same standard. I will hold the same standard when it comes to anniversary to Enfield, where it's like, if we're a year in, I think it would be really cool if they did the same thing that HSR does. If they, I don't know if they need to buff older characters, because they're not doing the whole DPS check with timer thing. So as far as like power creep goes, I think there's less stress about that. And it's not necessarily like, you know, there's less like stress about power creep because they're not forcing you to pull stronger characters with HP inflation, right? As long as they deliver, like, they don't fall prey to the DPS check with timer thing. But like saying like, okay, we'll throw like Lav, Gilb, Yvonne, like whoever, right? Like whatever amount of characters, we'll throw them into the 50-50 loss pool, or straight up what HSR does, where it's like you can pick and choose. You'll select like 7 and you'll pick and choose, or 5 or whatever it is, and you'll just like, you know, I would be super excited for that, but that's what I'm going to be asking for. I think that's what they should do. Or, you know, I mean, because what Arknights does and what other of those, like, what everyone asks for with the gacha is like, just throw the rate ups into the loss pool. If every anniversary they just like, you know, we're just throwing like whatever characters into the 50-50 loss pool, like, that would be pretty sick.
Oh, never mind. I didn't say anything.
This goated banner HG could add during anniversary is a thank you banner where OG Arknights, where you can pull something you don't own. Okay, I have like I have a perspective on the whole like banner thing. Like, because like as long as there's RNG, I mean, you could still walk away disappointed, right? Like, I don't know, dude. I know it's like you can pull someone you don't own, but it's like, what if there's like, you know, 100 characters you don't own? Like, okay, like I'll just pull and randomly get one. It's like gambling, I guess. Gambling is fun, but that's not what I'm really looking for personally. Like, I get it could be like fun to pull on or whatever, but I don't really need banners like that. I need like, that's something that I hear like, you know, Kuki asks all the time for, like, just put the Arknights banners into Enfield. And like, some of these Arknights banners are like shit, if we're being honest. Like, I don't think they're like a gambler's paradise. Like, I don't get as excited about some stuff like that. Yeah, dude, even the banners where it's like, you know, choose 3 or 4 characters and those are your rate ups. Like, I don't get excited about that. Like, I get excited when I can target one character, you know? Or it's like, let's make the 50-50 system a little better. Let's add like Lav and those characters to 50-50. Like, you know, like those, Kuki's delusional on that. Like, dude, I just think, like, to a normal person, I don't know. Like, do we pull on banners where there's like 4 rate up characters? Where it's like a 1 in 4? I mean, because that's kind of what this whole rerun thing they're doing. It's kind of similar, but at the very least, at the end, you choose who you get, right? So that's the saving grace of that banner. Op sector is what's called. What do you think about Zhuangfangyi banner being 35 days long? It's fine. It's cool, actually. It's good. Doing what ZZZ did with the guarantee banners for reruns with no 50-50. Yeah, that was really cool too. What did Kuki say? I mean, he's basically not every time he talks about the gacha, but like several times when I've heard him talk about the gacha, he basically just asked for like a 1-to-1 Arknights gacha, but it's like the Arknights gacha has its own weak points that, like, I remember he asked specifically for this banner where you could like choose like the 3 or 4 characters to be the rate ups, but like that banner is still pretty shit to me. It's still giga bait. Like the banner, I understand it's like fun if it's like pull on the banner, get a character you don't own, but again, that's like gambling. You know, what I view as like a celebratory thing or a good thing is when, you know, you're getting something that you know you want. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Not really. I think it's a symptom of like everything that Arknights does is like fucking golden, and like Arknights could have no wrong. And I think it's a symptom of that, TBH, personally.
It's someone I knew before. Just some old friend who's kind of hard to deal with.
Is this going to be the sneakers hoodie girl?
It's nothing, really. I was just a little surprised to hear she might be coming is all.
Kuki expected very high budget gacha out of the same monetization as chibi shit. Even then, Arknights gacha was never good to begin with. Dude, the thing, like, this is I understand like Arknights gacha is good in many ways, but like if we're trying to do this thing where like Enfield is terrible because it didn't just copy Arknights' gacha 1-for-1, then I think we just lost the plot. Like if I'm looking at what I would be doing in Arknights, right? If I were to do like the $5 monthly pass, and to be basically I'd have to save for like 3 months straight to wait for a limited character, and then I could pull on the limited character, right? Because I'm not pulling on the other banners. You pull on the limited, but it's like, you know, apparently you can't save up 300 pulls every 3 months. So like it's still kind of like up in the air if you get it or not. But like, what if I don't want to wait 3 months to get a new character? What if I kind of like getting a character like once every few weeks or a month or something, you know? Like otherwise I'd be getting, or realistically you could get like 2 or 3 or something characters every 3 months. But like, what if instead I want to get 1 character every 1 month? You know? there's like downsides, and a lot of those banners are also bait, and I don't really know. And also, yeah, exactly what you said about high budget versus like lower budget stuff. The only reason to choose whatever banner is good is because in OG Arknights you can buy them in the shop with AIC quota equivalent. I mean, but you're still using valuable pulls on an outcome that is not really like guaranteed, right?
Under HAS. They should be stationed at various key locations.
Like, I don't get it. Like, I know you can buy some in the shop, but like, why don't I just buy them in the shop and then not pull on that banner? I don't see how that, maybe there is a connection, but you know, feel free to explain it. But I don't really see how like, how those two things are like, they don't seem like they are dependent on each other. You know what I mean? Some guy in CN or JP apparently lost 18 50/50s trying to get max copies of Falling E. I mean, if you're wailing to get max P5, I don't really care about your experience, if I'm being honest. Like, you're wailing.
Take back the initiative.
You're wailing. Like, what did you expect? What did you expect was going to happen? You went into the gacha game spending thousands of dollars, and you spent thousands of dollars. I don't really like whales. If you don't have that kind of money to be willing to lose 18 50/50s, like, you shouldn't be whaling. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be whaling. I don't, like, you can get one copy of the character and be totally fine, and you can have, you know, you'll be totally fine. Full plans for upcoming characters, all of them, yeah, pretty much. Yep. Don't let the OGs hear this. They'll tell you Arknights is insanely generous because you can save 300 pulls after 4 months. I don't know why OG Arknights players say the gacha is good. Having to pull 300 times to guarantee the unit I want seems so abysmal to me. I mean, you'd have to have like really bad luck to have to pull 300 times, because I think it's a 1%. Is it a 1% chance to get a 6-star, right? Or is it more than that? So even at 1%, I mean, you know, statistically, if you pull 100 times, you like should have gotten it, but that doesn't mean, obviously there's going to be plenty of people that don't get it in like 200 pulls. It's not, we're being forced to roll 4 times a year with its limited banners. Yeah. Arknights has no weapon banner though. People completely ignore the Arsenal tickets when defending Enfield's gacha. It's ass, actually. Okay, it's actually just not, but okay. Yeah. It's actually just not. I think like the whole weapon gacha thing, I think, is another thing where like you can have your gripes with it, but just saying it's ass, your opinion, you know, but my opinion is that that's too extreme. Like, you know, if you look at the context of how weapons are used in this game, I'm gonna get one guy on the weapon gacha again, guys. Like, if you look at the context of how weapons are in this game, you know, first of all, there's no DPS check with timer content, so you don't need like the greatest, strongest weapons, right? You get a free weapon in the battle pass that is like a pseudo signature for your rate up character. Okay, so you have that option. You get tons of 6-star weapons that are like those like standard 6-star weapons. There's like a whole bunch of them, and they're very like generalistic. And so, you know, yeah, like, yeah, I've always said weapon banners are bad, like stupid, because like pulling for stats is weird, but like, is it really worse than like it's better than Wua's weapon system? Let's be honest. Wua gets fucking glazed and like fucking jerked off because of like the 100% guarantee weapon, but you know what they do? They have three endgame modes that are like year after year after year is just DPS check with a timer.
Found something.
And year after year, it's DPS check with a timer, and they'll make like these like, you know, they make all the 4 stars ass, they make the standard 5 stars ass, they make the battle pass weapons ass, they make like a, you know, 20 to 40% sometimes damage difference, and they make you pull the weapon. Sorry, was the truth bomb, truth nuke? Sorry.
Ardashir.
Sorry.
Where was this taken?
Played Arknights for 6 months recently, and I was able to get every new character and a bunch of old ones with only monthly pass. Okay. Okay. You were pulling on every new character and getting all of them in 6 months. Okay. Cool. People run the numbers several times, and the average player, assuming they only pull when they have enough for guarantee, is bound to get 60 to 65% of signatures. It's probably more than in other games too, by the way. Probably more than in other games. Coping and excuses. There's no player-friendly reason as to why we can't use aura barrels on the weapon banner. Oh my god. Okay. I'm exaggerating. It doesn't really bother me. I'm just gonna explain it to you, okay? I'm just gonna explain it to you. What if you don't like the on-banner operator? And then what's the last thing you said? You just can't pull the weapons then? You're being forced to pull if you want signature weapons. Okay. This is a narrative, right? And let's look at this perspective. The perspective is that, dude, we're not gonna finish this story, bro. This is not happening. Okay, like the perspective is that I think I'm gonna steel man what you're saying, and that's that if you really want the weapon, let's just say you really, really want the weapon and you don't have the arsenal tickets, right? Why don't you have them? Maybe you spent them and got a previous weapon, okay? So you don't have any arsenal tickets, you pull the character, the arsenal tickets that you got from pulling the character was not enough to actually get the weapon. So what do you have to do? You have to either quote unquote continue pulling on that banner for no reason to get nothing basically, or you wait for the next banner and you pull on that future character and get more arsenal tickets and go back and get a previous weapon, right? So what I would ask is, one, what is your expectation? Do you expect that you will get every single weapon? Because even in this scenario, you're gonna run into a wall where you can't just keep pulling every weapon, right? And if we're talking about a whale who's just gonna swipe to pull the weapons, like just fucking swipe and pull, dude. Just swipe and pull on the next banner and pull on every single banner and just do extra pulls and just swipe. You're a whale. I don't really care about whales, to be honest. You know, if you're spending thousands of dollars on the game, that's like your thing. I don't agree with that. I don't think you should. But you don't have a what's it? I had to spend $1,500 instead of like $1,250. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's your prerogative. So even in that scenario, you're not pulling every weapon. So you might as well just skip certain weapons that you don't want and then pull on the weapons that you do want, right? Even in that scenario. So the other thing is that, what was the other thing? I don't want to pull for a banner. I don't want to pull for a banner I don't want to pull on just to get a weapon. That sounds so stupid. I am not a whale. Okay, if you're not a whale, why do you have an expectation that you're going to get every weapon anyway? Also, let's think about the trade-off in design and in gacha design, okay? Let's look at the trade-off, because these are real. These are real trade-offs, okay? If a weapon has less like pull value, right? Like, because again, the game modes are not DPS check with timers, which means having max DPS is not something you need to like anally stress about, right? You'll be plenty strong. You'll be plenty strong to like easily breeze the content, right? Even like, an extra like 15%. And that's the disparity between the signature BPs and the signatures is like 15%, 25, 20, 25%. I don't know, something like that, right? It doesn't really matter. If we're being totally honest, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, if the weapons have lower pull value, then it kind of makes sense that, let me rephrase this. If weapons have higher pull value, or if the scenario, like let's look at Wua, right? If it's a scenario where the same currency is being used for weapons and characters, then naturally the company wants you to spend that currency on every single banner. They want you to spend on the weapons, and that way when you pull weapons, then the real money seller, which is the next character that comes out, you're going to think, oh, I don't have enough pulls for this character because I spent on a weapon. I spent it on stats, okay? So now I need to like swipe or do something to get this character, which is like, you know, you don't, when a new banner comes, you don't pull on, like, you don't like skip the character and pull their weapon. That's not how it works. You like, the attracting factor is the character. So the company is incentivized to make the weapon have a higher pull value by, you know, by making content a certain way, by making power creep a certain way, by making the weapon so incredibly strong, by making all the other weapons incredibly ass, by the way. Like, all the other weapons are dog water, okay? So if you want that system, you can have that system, but it's not all things are equal. It's not like you just get this in a vacuum. You don't just get your, like, I get to spend oro barrels on this and like nothing else changes, right? I appreciate the perspective though. I appreciate the conversation and the perspective. I'm not, you know. For signature for who? If you don't have operator, why pull on signatures? I don't see how spending pulls on a character you don't necessarily want to get a previous weapon is bad. You would spend those exact same pulls on weapons anyway, but you'll get characters this way. True! True! By the way, true. If you're gonna spend like an extra 80 pulls on a banner you don't want, I mean, those are your 80 pulls that you're directly spending your aura barrels for the weapon. It's just like, you know, you're trading this currency for this currency. Do you get it? You can do that. When you use your astrites to pull on a weapon banner in Wuthering Waves, you're losing astrites and you're getting a weapon. So what's the difference? You're losing aura barrels and you're getting a weapon. But in this case, like Hippo said, when you're spending your aura barrels, you could get another character. So what? It's like it's this, bro. It's with the whole weapon banner thing, and this is what I mean. Like, I don't even blame you, but this is the shit that like people, I don't even know the CCs, like all the CCs. I don't mean this in a bad way, dude. It's just like, it's just the narratives take on a life of their own, and like there's no thought given to like that context, you know? You can spend your aura barrels on the weapon directly. You can literally do it directly by just pulling on a banner. It doesn't matter because I want the signature. Let me use my aura barrels for weapons. All characters can clear, so why bother pulling for new patch shield character? Okay, first of all, they're not doing new patch shield character in this game, by the way. They're not doing that. Maybe they'll do it in the future. They have not done that yet. So there you go. And also we addressed that point, so. Kuki says he owns every character in OG Arknights and spends $250 a year to achieve that. He is unhappy it will cost him significantly more to achieve the same in Enfield, and he's unhappy about that. I mean, it depends on luck too. Maybe he's had better luck in Arknights and bad luck in Enfield. That depends on luck. Like I've gotten every single rate up character, and I've gotten P1s, and I haven't topped up. I've only bought the monthly passes and the battle passes. So like, you know, and I've been very lucky. It's like subjective based on luck. Thing with Kuki is he only plays Arknights, so he doesn't know how mainstream gacha works. Maybe. I don't know. Where's the shill buffs? Are they in the room with us right now? So you want it? They're not forcing you to do anything? I don't want the characters. Of course, the weapon gacha would need to be changed. Bro, no, the weapon gacha, we don't want the weapon gacha to change. Shield in the story? I mean, okay, they're in the story. I mean, what do you mean in the story? Okay, yeah, I guess. Gacha games do that. Also, like a character has a story, I guess. I mean, honestly, if you want to say that, Enfield is the one game that did not show their characters in the story because Lavatane and Gilberta did not show up in the Valley 4 main story when their banners were online. They just had like character quests. So like Enfield's like the one game that is not cramming all their characters into the story. If you want to argue that, if you want to die on that hill, you know, I get what you're saying though. Yeah, they appear in the story. Yeah, I get what you mean. Fongy is like main character. I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah, but we don't want the weapon gacha to be saying. I think the weapons as they are designed now is probably the best in any gacha game I've played. That'll piss people off, but like I feel way more FOMO in other games from weapons than I felt zero FOMO in this game. Zero. I felt negative FOMO. Like I've been like, why did I pull that weapon? I could have just used the battle pass one. You know? I felt negative FOMO. Like the FOMO when weapons are using the same currency as the character, like look at HSR, right? HSR, they'll give you like quality of life. They'll give you like, they'll take a piece of the character's kit and they'll put it in their light cone. Is that what you want? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think Kuki's only spending $250 to have every character is kind of a miracle in and of itself. I kind of was thinking that, like, I know I heard that statement where he was like, I spend $250 a year in Enfield or in Arknights or whatever, and I get all the characters I want. But like, if I spent that same amount of money in Enfield, it would feel like really bad because of the 50-50 or something. But it's like, I mean, it's a gacha game, brother. Like, you know, there's no expectation you're going to get every character. And also you're probably having like good luck to even, like, if you had like worse luck, if you had like bottom 10% luck, you'd be spending more than $250 a year to get every single character anyway. So just top up and get your 120 pulls and get every character in Enfield. I mean, that's your decision. If you're spending that much money, like, Cookie has insane luck in Enfield and it still cost him more than $250 in the span of 3 months. Really? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's probably more expensive if we're being real. Enfield's probably more expensive than Arknights. Probably. That's kind of also the nature of like a higher budget game versus like a 2D game, you know? The Tong Tong patch, the Zhuang Fong Yi patch, can we be real here? Touche. Like, okay, yeah, they did have the Tong Tong patch. I mean, Mifu's been showing up. We'll see how it progresses. See what happens. That has nothing to do with the weapon banner thing that we were talking about, but you know, I would agree. I don't want every character to be, you know, flavor of the week, flavor of the month, or every like story patch to be flavor of the month banner character thing. You know, I don't want that either. So, okay. Anyway, story time. Happy to spend because of that less pressure. Get that goofy ass FOMO out of here. Mifu is the only main character in Enfield. There's a reason I don't spend it all in ZZZ. The system just feels bad. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, for any, like, average, normal person, even like a above average, probably wealthy person, spending in a gacha game will always feel bad. Like, the thing is, right, if spending feels bad, you shouldn't be, that's like your sign that you shouldn't be spending. That's like your body telling you, like, when you spend like $50 on 20 pulls and get nothing, and then like your like cortisol level spikes and you start like sweating and like you feel like shit, that is your body telling you that you should not be spending. You know what I mean? So the whole thing where it's like, oh, but like it feels better to spend in, I mean, if it felt better to spend in that game, it's because like you got something out of it, and also you didn't, like, that $250 or however much, you didn't need it, I guess. So look, nothing against Kuki either. Like, I feel like we are on him a lot, but I don't really have anything against him. Like, I think he's fine. He's chilling, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have not really like personally anything against him, but it's just the takes. It's just the points, you know. It's the logic, really. The logic. Anyway, I think we've finished the weapon banner thing. Are we done with the weapon banner thing? I'm pretty sure we proved it. You know. I just ignored Kuki because the guy is being delusional. All right. All right. In each patch, they have multiple characters in the story. Enfield is not the game to criticize for gathering wives. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. But we don't. I agree with this. Like, we don't want it. We don't want it to become that, right? We want to encourage the story writers to not fall into this like cycle of, you know, flavor of the month banner character. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's. I haven't gotten that feeling as hard yet. It's funny that people who watch 2 of Kuki's videos are calling him a Doom poster, while those who watch his streams are calling him a glazer. I think Blue, you say you watch Kuki streams, right? I'm pretty sure Kuki probably maybe he glazes in stream and like is critical in the videos or whatever. But I just disagree. Maybe I just disagree with his like style of critique. With like the way he critiques things, I just like disagree quite a lot, you know? And that's just how it is. I can like explain why. Pretty sure like when it comes to actually laying out the points, it's like you can explain why. Like I do definitely think though, like you can definitely call like the critique videos, you can call them, I wouldn't call them even constructive criticism, I would definitely call them destructive criticism. Like I think it definitely falls more in the line of destructive criticism than constructive, because it's pretty, I just don't think he does a good job of critiquing things, honestly. I just don't think he does a good job. And that's fine. That's fine. I'll watch him when I can, and he does seem to be more critical in the videos than he does off stream. In stream, he likes Enfield, but in videos, he hates Enfield. Yeah. He was clearly biased against Enfield in his patch review because he cut all the positive and his vid was 100% negative on Enfield. I mean, that's the thing about critique, where it's like if you're saying that you're doing a critique of something, if it's just 100% negative, I wouldn't really say that's critique. Or constructive critique at the very least. I don't know. PK, you're waiting for NTE to come out? If it grabs me, I'm quitting Enfield and ZZ and just sticking to NTE and Limbus Company. Then come back to Enfield after like a year. That's fine. Bro, at the end of the day, I hope that you find games that you enjoy and can feel good playing in your free time. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. I just want you to be happy. That's all I care about. If criticism is destructive, do we consider the messenger a critic? What is it? What do you mean? What do you... Go on, finish the point? I don't... Go on. He liked 1.2 very much? I doubt NTE will be the savior some expect it to be. It looks decent. I'll definitely try it. Yeah, I'll try it too. we'll see. We'll see. My expectations were kind of low, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, people are like different things. Like if it just really speaks to you, then that's good. I mean, you should have something that speaks to you and that you like. So. I think as more gacha games come out, you know, I think they're gonna become more niche. Like the strategy is gonna be instead of mass appeal, it's gonna be more of like niche appeal, because the gacha like consumer base is so large, you can cater to a specific niche and still have like a really huge product. So, you know, anyone that is like that likes what NTE is selling, then that'll speak to them and they'll have like their like favorite thing. You know what I mean? Stay away from, dude. Okay, we can't. Okay, the rage bait doesn't work anymore, bro. Doesn't work anymore. Everyone knows BG3 is like one of the greatest games ever made. It's an art. It's true art. Why do people announce they're leaving Enfield all the time? No one's making you play Enfield. Well, you know, here's the thing. I get what you mean when it's like random people on the internet, but I guess, I mean, we're kind of like a smaller, like we kind of know, like I know people, so it's like they're sharing with me, like I might be leaving this or that. I don't really care about that. Like that's fine. You know, like if someone's just sharing, like I might leave this game and try this game, that's cool. That's just like when a normal, like, you know, people would conversate about, you know what I mean? But if it's like, when it's like random people posting on Twitter, then it's like, yeah, no one really cares. You know what I mean? I get it. It's the nature of live service. I don't think there was ever a gacha that was as good as people expected Enfield to be at launch. Yeah. You know, when it comes to like realizing potential, I mean, bro, like there's so many games that never realized, like, dude, Destiny 2 never realized its potential and it died. It died before it realized its potential. Marathon will never realize its potential. You know what I'm saying? Potential is, and the thing is, there's always going to be like more potential, I guess. And so if something just doesn't make you happy, then you can always leave and just come back, you know? There will always be like a way that it could be better, more potential, better this or that, you know? But like if what you're spending your time doing just doesn't resonate with you, I mean, there's no point in being miserable, you know? But that's the thing. It's like when we were watching that Gacha Smack Enfield podcast with Genazod, and I think Genazod said something about like he wasn't too excited, and then Gacha Smack said how like, you know, the patch seems very much like more Arknights Enfield. It's like if you like Arknights Enfield as it is, and you get something that's like more Arknights Enfield, and you get to play like more of it, then you will enjoy that. But if it's not hitting in the same way, then you just like wouldn't be as excited, and you'd be like, I want that transformative thing that's going to change everything for me. I want that transformative game mode, that transformative like product. And maybe that'll come and it'll be there for you. But until that happens, and I'm pretty sure it's like they're working on it, but until that comes, we have what we have. And like some people, like I really like what we have, and I'm excited for what's coming. And I know like I'm expecting them. I'm like holding them accountable, so to speak. Like, you know, I want them to do it, but you know. No, I got you, bro. Hero, yeah, I got you. I consider a critic being a transformative message to the medium, but Kuki brings a message that he even butchered in explaining. So should I as a consumer even try to understand and interpret his views, or treat his message as noise? Dude, if this is something that I went on this like huge rabbit hole for the Dark Souls contingency contract video, and like I came across this like critique videos, because like, guys, you don't understand actually that the Dark Souls, like the FromSoft community, has like the same like drama shit that like you'll see in the gacha community. I actually don't think it's like a gacha only thing. Like I hear this a lot where it's like the gacha players are like the lowest common denominator of gamer, and like the gacha community is like ass and stuff. But like after doing a little bit of a deep dive, doing research into Dark Souls, I have come across, like, you wouldn't expect it, but like there's some passionate disagreements that occur, and like there's the same people that like, you know, have like super destructive critiques on the FromSoft games, and they turn around and claim it's like their favorite series and that FromSoft's their favorite company and like Elden Ring's their favorite game. Then you go to their Elden Ring review and it's just like, you know, an hour and a half of just like shitting on it, and it's like, oh, okay, you know, like Layoff Marathon, that game is a lot of fun. All right, my bad, bro. So like, you know, basically I watched this one thing that was like critiquing like those kinds of critiques, and you know, everything is like subjective. Like even like there's this line that says subjectivity is implied, which I think is interesting. Like whenever someone shares something or shares a critique on something, like subjectivity is implied. So, you know, when it comes to like what you were saying with like how kooky, if you like Butcher's explaining something, or like if like his word is not law, basically, right? It's subjective. That's like his opinion and how he feels. And his word is not law on anything. No one's word is like really law, you know? After watching the IGN interview, we see their philosophy in creating unique stages, events mechanics from OG Arknights are still being applied to Enfield. Yeah, it's good to see. I just dislike the nonstop complaining that's permeated throughout the gacha space. Nothing is ever good enough. Every game is always stingy, yada yada. Heavily dislike this notion of treating serial complainers as a good thing for any game to have, based on the assumption their misinformed complaints will magically result in positive change. But that's one thing about the critique thing, is that they'll say like, you know, you need to critique the company so that things change. But I don't know, like maybe if you can lay out your critiques very well, but a lot of the times it's just someone talking about how something is like super shit, and it's like, you know, it's not as good as Arknights. You know, I like this in Arknights, I didn't like this in Enfield. This feels like shit. This is bad. This is terrible. You know, like there's not really like how constructive is that for a developer? You know, how constructive is that necessarily for a developer? So I don't know. Just tuned in. Is this about Outrage Slap? No, I don't even know how we got here, bro. We were supposed to be playing the story. I don't even know how we got here. This happens in every game. Happens in MMOs, at MOBA shooters, pretty much any type of game. Yeah. Played FromSoft games before Demon Souls. It's crazy seeing them grow to this big company. Before Demon Souls, huh? What was that called? Like Kings something? I don't know 1.2 yet, but we'll check. Maybe we'll keep the IGN video for eventually. I want to check it out. Reminds me of Kookie's Ultimatum. That shit was funny. Yeah, that shit was pretty funny. Dropping an ultimatum on the company when all the content has like already been made. What is the 6 months to a year ultimatum? Yeah, that was refreshing. If you're referring to that Joseph Anderson video, it was so bad. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, yeah. There's a video by let me see, Gred Glintstone. It's called The Lost Art of Video Game Critique. It's 2 hours long. It was really good, actually. It was very informative. I learned a lot from that, and it criticizes the like Joseph Anderson approach, basically. Yeah. You can always word your point properly to convey if they're subjective or objective. Yeah. Companies only listen when their income is affected. Yeah. We gotta lock into the story. Okay, in a sec. We're almost there. Almost there. It's been a week, bro. We gotta, you know, you gotta rant about the gacha space for a little bit. Like it's like that's why the streams. I need to stream more often. Like I'm gonna not wait as long again for the next stream because it just builds up and then it just comes out all at once. And it's like Kugi's words aren't law, but people are convinced of his arguments. That's a problem. His ethos is the convincing factor to state how he masquerades as a logical individual. That was the same criticism that this Greg Glintstone guy had for Joseph Anderson, which is that like there's a reason they call them influencers because their words are influential to people, and a lot of people will just take the words at face value in a way. And that's why like every time we have these discussions, we'll end up hearing like, I don't really blame anybody because this is just how like the human mind works, but there are certain, you hear certain talking points or certain like one-liners or something that are very common, and because they sound really good as a one-liner, but if you kind of like actually stop and try and deconstruct it, maybe there's like some truth to it, and there's also something that's like not some nuance that's like not being captured. And like not to harp on this thing, but like we were just talking about the weapon gacha, and it was like the whole I just want to spend aura barrels on the weapon gacha, right? Like just give the player the freedom to like choose whatever they want. It's like, yeah, like that sound like that's theoretically correct and like a good statement, but when you think about it, like, yeah, you can actually just do that. Like it's functionally the same. So, but it was a good conversation about the weapon gacha. I do appreciate the willingness to bring the other perspective into a crowd of disagreeers. I do appreciate that. So just so we're, clear about that. Thing with Enfields, it'll be good as Arknights, but it'll take time. Like Arknights was not good at launch, but it's not one of the best. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Armored Core, Kingsfield, yeah. That video was goated. The Greg Glintstone video, that was a pretty good video. Dude, the thing, yeah, like Joe, like that's kind of what I mean, right? Like because I also watched a bunch of Joseph Anderson's reviews of the Dark Souls games for like my contingency contract video, because he like does a good job of summarizing the games. Like I think he still is a good writer and presenter and stuff, but when it comes to his points, like there was a part in the Elden Ring video where he said that this game marks the end of my interest in this series, right? Like he basically said I'll never play another like Souls game, like another Dark Souls game from FromSoft. And it's like that's like an extreme statement, right? But then at the same time, you're saying that Elden Ring is a great game, it's an amazing game, but it's killed my interest in the series. To me, I was instantly reminded of Kuki's intro to like his 1.0 review or whatever, where he was like, I don't like Arknights Enfield. Doesn't mean that I don't like Arknights Enfield or that I dislike Arknights Enfield, but I don't like Arknights Enfield. And so I was like, it was very Joseph Anderson-y, you know what I mean? Get stun locked by the comments. It's over. Stun locked. How long have we been here? The stream has been going for an hour and a half. It's good, bro. If they're stupid enough to masquerade a guy like him as a ringleader and got filtered out of the game, this is the best for the long run. The thing is, if it gives comfort to anybody, I think when it comes to let's think about it very logically, right? When there's like surface level one-liner type arguments that are made against a game, and then you have people parroting those arguments against the game. Those people, not that it's a bad thing, it's subjective. Sometimes you like a game, sometimes you don't. But those people probably just were not digging Enfield anyway. And they're mostly like looking for the, looking at the conversation around like, how can I explain why I didn't like it? And then they'll parrot those things in conversation, or they'll adopt those points in conversation, I guess is a nicer way of saying it. And but they probably were not into the game anyway. If somebody played the game and really liked it, and then they looked at like a surface level review that was just like shitting on it for like all these reasons that, were not really in line with their experience of like their enjoyment with the game, they're probably not really vibing with that review as much, because they had fun with the game. You know what I mean? So does that make sense? I don't think anyone's like jumping into Enfield, fucking loving it, enjoying it so much, and then watching like Kookie's 1.0 review and being like, I hate this game. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that's happening for the vast, vast majority. Probably anybody. You know what I mean? That's a comparison I didn't expect to hear, but it's fitting. Yeah. I've always said that most of the people nitpicking every little thing and promoting the most annoying CC points were either just looking for drama or looking for a reason to drop it. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. People who just say Enfield had bad pull income, bad gacha, bad comment system. Yeah, like, when they go around and they say that on social media, I mean, maybe that's their opinion. Like, maybe they didn't enjoy such and such thing, But, who knows? If they're the thing, like, dude, if they're that easily kind of like influenced and manipulated as well, then like their literal own like experience is altered by like an influencer saying something about a game, then like, was there really any hope? Was there really any hope in the first place? Like, that, It could be a PR move / audience capture to say they're able to criticize the game to the haters. I definitely think there is some, there's, I think, some element of that. Some people hate that Enfield is more popular than Arknights. Yeah.
The marker stone.
Man. Okay, I have like a stew going. I'm gonna check it, and then I have to go check on it, and then maybe we'll actually do the story. Good conversation though. That was really good. All right, the stew's looking good. The stew's looking good. All right. Do you even remember what is happening in the story anymore? You've been yapping for like 2 hours. We just started. Also, exaggeration alert. It's only been like an hour and 45 minutes. So a little bit of an exaggeration there. Little hyperbole check. Anybody? Okay.
If it were to be compromised, the Shiranite
Where's my log?
unable to sustain Tianshi Pillar array operations. Wuling will be quickly engulfed by the Blight Tide.
Okay, we're defending the Tianshi Pillar. Also, we talked to Mifu. It only takes one comment in chat and the stream is derailing again. Okay.
Ardashir is barely
Basically
covering his
one
tracks.
guide. Okay, but then everyone got in on the conversation. So it's really my fault. It's really my fault. Were there not some enablers amongst you that were doing some enabling? How can we call it a one guy? It's more like a 30 guy, like a 40 guy, something like that.
You are right, Supervisor Perlica.
We all share the blame equally. Let's go with
This
that.
might be a diversionary attack.
Any plans for the
Let's go with that.
watchguards?
Dude, her little splash looks so cool right here.
Continue bolstering the defenses of the city's peripheries and keep tracking other enemy targets. As for Ardashir, Endman, I hope we can discuss this face to face.
Little dramatic, Bongy. Little
I got
dramatic.
this place covered. Go and help the boss.
Guys, I'm really excited for Mifu, actually. I'm really excited for Mifu. Lock in story time? I'm going to use all my vast literary knowledge to make this the greatest story playthrough known to mankind. Because I took a mythology class in college. I took a year-long mythology class in college.
The smell of death,
There's really no
foul beast, and
there's really no contest.
You're here. It hasn't been long since the disturbance at Qingbo Stockade, but the enemies aren't giving us any
Mifu is so hot.
As I've said
Yeah,
earlier,
yeah. True,
the
actually.
Marker
I
Stone
agree.
is the origin of the Shiranite Dam. It is also the origin of Wuling City. The HAS convinced a Fahrenheit proxy to leave a creation within the Marker Stone. Generations of Tianshi worked hard to complete the great structure we see today. This is key to the survival of Wuling. Nothing must happen to the Marker Stone.
What is the plan?
I can't leave Wuling City, and I'm afraid I can't spare any of the watchguards. This is why I hope Endfield can assume full control over the Marker Stone area.
full control?
We will definitely help. But what exactly do you mean by full control?
Ardashir's identity and motives are unclear, but I have a feeling that the Endmen may help elucidate these mysteries.
Dude,
for
I've
us.
been using elucidate a lot recently.
I have
That's
faith
crazy she just said that. Me and Fongy are kind of the
grant
same.
you full authority in the field. The outcomes will be my responsibility. Administrator?
You'll not be disappointed.
Zhuangyi in her ASMR voice. Is Molly Zhang is her name? The VA's name? She did a good job. She did a pretty good job. I shall defend our Wuling. I'm not saying that.
Endman, when facing a foe like Ardashir, We should practice caution. I don't want this to be yet another battle against Neferith where you end up hurting yourself.
All right, Mom.
Of
Sorry,
course, I
sorry,
will let
Perlica.
Endman fight
Sorry,
alone.
why did I say that?
The
Sorry,
resources
Perlica.
in
I really
this
appreciate
battle are
Perlica's
limited. I have prepared
thoughtfulness.
an expert in offensive battles in the ether
You really do need that in the group, you know?
Near the marker stone.
You do need that member of the group.
Could she be?
Chen's just like her mind's in the clouds. She's like obsessed with this
They
like
have left the North Wuling
special
exclusion
forces
zone
person.
and are ready to handle the anomalies around Wuling.
Pre-watch self-report? No, not
YSTF
pre-watched.
member assigned
No.
to your support has quite the reputation. She is the youngest major currently in service to Wuling, and also the youngest task leader.
Yeah, it's
of
Chen's
YSTF.
person.
And her code name is
Yo, what's up, Soup?
Arcane.
Arcane. Oh my god, like League of Legends. Oh my, wait, sorry. sorry. I'm taking this very seriously.
Endman, ready to move?
Jinx? Sorry.
Of course I am. Anyways, it's just that, I think I might know them. That's all.
Wait, she was part of this?
I guess we'll know when we meet. Ayo. Things will always straighten themselves out.
Ayo, she said. Bro, I'm really excited
Let's
for
just
more
head out
Chen
already.
lore.
Our mission won't wait.
I love Chen. I gotta say that the trio that they've like created. I mean, this is another thing, by the way. Like, we say all this stuff about how Enfield and Hypergriff didn't like innovate, or it's like whatever, you know. But like, I don't think we give them enough credit for having the courage, like the courage that is required to not just like copy Paimon and put a Paimon in the game. Bro, NTE has a fucking Paimon and everybody hates that fucker. Everybody hates that little TV guy. Everybody hates that guy. And instead, they've given us Chen and Perlica, possibly the best,
Finally going to face
the
March
best
here.
duo. Like, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Can I select all of these?
But even with Enfield's clearance levels provided by the Bandicord, we've still found nothing on him.
She's streaming the story later tonight? No way.
Perhaps he only appeared recently, just like Neferith. Or maybe he's been lurking for ages and has been around longer than the civilization band itself.
Our Wu Ling is the land promised to Enfield 3,000 years ago? Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Longer than the civilization band itself, by the way. I mean, he definitely knows the Endman, so main trio is goated. Agreed, dude. I'm actually is one reason I'm so excited for story content is because I know like the team
It's hard
is
to
like
say.
I actually enjoy being with this team.
There's no
You know,
question that they are
I think
allies
I think the Endman needs to be
upon a
like
very large rift.
I mean, we'll see in this story what happens, but like so far, I kind of hope they would have been more of like a distinct character, like Wise and Bell, and have like more speaking and like spoken, like a spoken role and personality and stuff. But Chen and Perlica definitely. I love Chen and Perlica.
And this is what truly confounds me. Their obsession with the ether side.
I mean, Trio's so good, yeah.
The fact that they have means of manipulating ether is very disturbing as well.
Enfield's filled with risky gambles. Imagine putting Factory in Gacha for the Gacha shit slurpers. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, that's why I'm definitely my theory, my hypothesis is that we're moving away from mass appeal game design and more towards niche appeal game design. And you know, like the Factory, like I think Enfield is evidence of that in many ways. So I think there's a lot of like a lot of people write Enfield off because it's like, oh, it's just gonna be like any other big gacha, but you know, maybe it needs to like prove to those people, but I feel like it's already proven in many ways. It's already proven in many ways that it's not just like out here to be a Genshin clone, you know, like out here just to do everything else, do everything that's already been done by the other like Genshin and stuff. I think it's already proven it. There's a lot of like bullet points you could write
Forcibly used your
of how it's
powers
like
that weren't
different.
fully recovered.
And like its philosophy on content is different as well, by the way.
Thankfully, the suppressor restrained you. Otherwise, it was likely that you might have gone down with her. This definitely isn't what Enfield wants. And I really hope you can avoid these risks moving forward, Entman.
True. Guys, didn't Rover just learn this lesson? Self-sacrificing is bad. I guess they're kind of deconstructing the whole like self-sacrifice, like self-sacrificial trope, where it's like, by the way, the people that care about you be really sad if you did that, and they don't want you to do that, by the way. You know? Why don't you just rely on Enfield Industries together? Let everybody share the load. We all live together, by the way. Warframe reference? Chen, my goofy nuke damage dealer. I sense Chen Alter wielding Qi Xiao. What is that? Is that a Arcanist reference? They also feel like real characters, and like Paimon, who's literally just there to repeat what was said. Yeah. What is this? Bro, are you serious? There's just a random deep puddle there? Why? Who asked for that? We'll say Enfield's one of the most ambitious gachas out there.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Legendary sword for Arcanist? Okay.
This is what happens when you mess with the pack.
A definitive outcome.
Like, the thing about being ambitious, like, I think, so I'll often hear a lot of people, they're very, like, dismissive of the idea that, I think, like, of this, they're very dismissive of this theory I have that, gachas will go more towards niche appeal rather than mass appeal. Because, like, there's so much, like, you know, evidence that gacha games are designed for mass appeal and for, like, you know, more casual audiences and stuff. But like I think like the fact that like we see that pattern very clearly, and the fact that Enfield has noticeably broken that pattern on some cases, I think is evidence of the fact that things are changing in a way, and that maybe Enfield is going for more niche appeal. Because how do you put it? Like the strength and pervasiveness of the pattern itself speaks to like how extreme it is when you break the pattern. Does that make sense?
Enman, this is the marker stone area.
The very beginning.
Even if it's like a seemingly small thing, like not putting a DPS check with a timer, Spiral Abyss, Tower Adversity game mode in the game, even if that's like seemingly you think that's small, that's actually like a really big thing. It has many like secondary, tertiary consequences. You know what I mean?
Didn't they say she was gonna meet up with us? She's the type of person who'd arrive hours ahead of time and wait. Or maybe it's not her after all.
Oh, they showed that weapon in Chen's trailer. Oh, okay. Had to take a call. What'd I miss? Nothing much. Nothing much. Don't ask why, but you know.
Chen, what are you mumbling about?
Not my problem.
Dude, I like the movements and like
Wait all the
the...
way. Let's just already.
Facial expressions and stuff. Haven't used/seen Rossi in a while from other CCs, so this is refreshing. Bro, people sleep on Rossi. Like, I think Rossi... I mean, like, purely, like, because of the amounts of teams she can use, and I just really like her gameplay, actually. I know that this might be controversial, but I think I actually kind of enjoy her more than Fong Yi. Like, just the gameplay loop and, like, the feeling of playing her. I don't know. Brought to you by Raytheon. Oh my god, it's the piss.
This material.
I mean, sorry. I hate when people say piss. I hate the word piss. It's the precipitation acid. Okay, can we get with it?
Pools. This place was once stacked with Angloid remains. The threats faced by the Wuling science expedition were more than just the rift in the Blight Tide.
It's the precipitation acid. I need to empty my inventory really quick. Maybe Rossi awakens that. Okay, no, bro, don't say that. Don't say that. No. Don't say that. Rossi easily the best character they released so far, better than Zhang Fong Yi. Dude, that's kind of how I feel. Like, leaving aside like story and character stuff, actually, like on gameplay,
That must be Ardashir.
she's been my favorite to play.
He's trying to cut off access to the marker stone. Chen, do we have another path?
Of course. Just take the bottom trail.
Enfield's core concepts are mostly niche with the factory building, slower combat, etc., but the execution is very safe and casual friendly for now. That's a really good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, it's definitely, it's not, I don't think it's wrong for people to say there's elements of like the casual friendly approach in Enfield for sure. Which is another reason, like, I understand when people are kind of dismissive of Enfield in a way, like that it might do something more ambitious, but like with difficulty and stuff like that, but we'll see. It's like, it's up to the devs, right? So
Angloid. I knew it.
it's up to the devs. Raytheon is an arms company. Wait, I think I've heard that actually. Oh no, wait, yeah, I remember, dude. It was on like one of these weapons. Was it Rossi's weapon?
Beware, I'm the boss of the back.
Can't switch during combat. Dude, wait a sec. I have to look at this. It was this. Yeah. Popular sword produced by Raytheon Industries. I remember seeing that and being like, what an interesting, bold choice to name your weapon industries Raytheon. Like, where did that come from? Who decided that? Where did that come from? I'm running up on this guy.
The reservoir station over there has an inspection elevator. We can take it to head up.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. Ah, this weapon is so cool. I've never seen anything like this back in the clan.
They're right.
I think I'm not gonna regret getting her weapon, honestly. I think I'm not gonna regret it. It was Jenna's take of Tong Tong over Fong Yi? Did Jenna say he liked Tong Tong better than Fong Yi? Heard that too, since Fong Yi's designed to be pigeonholed to lightning teams. It's actually, I don't actually mind the lightning teams. Because I think even being like, even if your niche is like in one elemental team, I mean, she's still broadly enough to where she works with like electric infliction and electrification, which is probably like many future characters will work with that too. It's not even that, it's just like the loop of, maybe I need to practice it more, because it also does, it requires you like, I think maybe think more, but or be aware of like what buffs are on who, you know?
Why are there so many Angeloi here? Is Ardashir behind this too?
Ardashir,
ASAP.
the goat, my goat Ardashir. Dude, this, of course this area just looks so beautiful, by the way. As always with Wu Ling. I think with Fongy, it's like, like, bro, nothing beats that right there. Like, maybe Gilberta is a huge part of this as well. Pop everything.
Sail 7, and
Oh, dude, look, there's a level 2. So they actually show like the level now. That's really cool. I don't think it did that before. On like every status. That's cool. That adds more depth to the status system as well. I like that. Sorry, did I cut myself off? Yeah, the thing with Fongy, I think, was just the loop of like, you know, like right now I'm very dependent on Perlica's like combo skill, so it's just the act of managing the skill points. Dude, maybe it's like a skill thing. Like it just requires like resource management and being aware of like cooldowns and stuff, honestly. But Rossi, something about Rossi speaks to me. It just speaks to me. Playing Rossi. Yeah, maybe it's the time. Yeah, maybe it's the time needed to like stack, to like get your stacks going. You know,
We are united as one.
that might be it.
Gotta put in the hard yakka.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I pulled it off, right?
Do you run Tong Tong with Fongy too?
Opening this door isn't too tough.
Yeah, the hour of bloodshed is upon us, bro. Just her voice lines are so like funny too. Like, yeah, it just never fails, bro. Just her delivery, her VA. I think her VA did. It was a tremendous like generational cook from the VA, I would say. Maybe direction has a big part to play in that as well, but they just understood. They just understood what they were doing. I also kind of don't like how Chen is like harping on Ardashir here. I feel like Chen, like I'm getting flashbacks to Paimon's hatred of the Fatui. Like it's kind of just like I get it, but it's a little much, Chen. Like maybe give him a chance to explain first.
Where's the exit, Chen?
The road is probably beneath the water. A mechanism for lowering water levels is definitely nearby.
Rossi's accent,
Before
yeah.
we do that, we gotta take out these Angeloi.
In the IGN video, they said they want to create more strategic battles, not fast-paced like WZZ. I like that. Yeah, the focus on strategy. Dude, this is something, this will come up in my contingency contract Dark Souls video. But, you know, this skill point thing, already kind of adds an element of resource management, you know what I mean? That is not typically common in these kinds of games, like because like it's a shared resource. So and resource management is like maybe I would say even like a core element of Dark Souls or Souls-like games is managing healing and managing like stamina, like resource management in the fight. Yeah, so it makes for kind of more strategic like decision making, you know. Did you hear her copying Edmund's lines from character menu? I haven't, no.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I was hoping you could walk for it, right? Have fun. With the snow is good. Target locked.
Bro, this guy just like dove into Perlica's skill.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
Well designed character visually, like easily recognizable silhouette animations, mannerism. Yeah, yeah, true. Oh, I'm getting lost in exploring. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, there's another chest over there. Last chest, last chest. Then, yeah, I'll definitely check out the IGN video. I don't know if we'll get to it today, but it could be something that definitely is worth watching on stream. If not on stream, then it'll... I might even make a video on it or something. I should probably be reading these, right? Water temperature is okay. Turbidity is okay. Microbial data doesn't look good. I have to check it again. Lucky me, the problem is caused by my device. I knew the place is super safe. Nothing will happen here. Everyone knows the huge basin of the reservoir station is meant to buffer against actual floods. If blight starts showing up in the water due to a problem at the reservoir station or a very large rift, the reservoir station must immediately contain the blight polluted water and keep it from flowing towards Wuling City. However, nothing has happened at the VLR for 10 years straight. I don't think anything is going to happen. Dude, it's this guy's fault. It's his fault. He didn't knock on wood. He didn't do anything. He said it like 3 times. Nothing's gonna happen. What do you mean nothing's gonna happen? Okay, I guess the point of that note is also that is setting up the fact that like if they can use the blight and then flood it and then like flood the blight into Wuling basically, right?
Working.
That's what the note is getting at. That's like the plan, I guess. That's like the evil plan. Yeah, I know direction matters a lot. Yeah, direction, like I think ZZZ direction is very good. Enfield direction is very good. Dude, ZZZ is just something else, honestly, I would say, in terms of like the VA delivery.
Hoo-wee! Finally, the exit. Is that thunder? I gotta take a look.
You think Chen talks like that all the time? You think she's hitting the woo hoo wee like on the daily?
Once I cut these to pieces, we'll see how well you hide. Huh?
Where the NPC is about to aura farm. Wait a sec. Wait, new enemy?
You were finished.
Wait, the NPC aura farmed.
Help the Tianxia first.
He jinxed it? Yeah. Nothing ever happens. Bro, there was the funniest thing I ever heard was the this is kind of like current eventsy, but like, you know, basically it was like when stuff was getting very, very serious in this you know, like war stuff, right? Like the funniest thing I've heard in my whole life was that like something about how like the nothing ever happens crowd is like making a generational aura investment right now. because it's like either nothing happens and it's like you nothing happens and you gain massive aura, or it's like the worst possible thing happens and you look like an idiot. But you know, the nothing ever happens crowd trying to farm aura as always. This is a cool designed enemy, actually. Wait a sec, it's her. Oh my gosh. It's Sneakers Hoodie Girl. In the flesh. Wait, the music. Wait, it's the scene. Oh my gosh. Shen's VA is so good. Couldn't believe it's the same as Chacona from what? Wait, it is?
Arcane.
Wait, it's Chacona from Wuwa? Bro, Chacona from Wuwa is from BG3. The bard in BG3. What was her freaking name? How did I forget her name? No way. Now that's aura farming? Dude, it's also what you would call Schrodinger's aura farmer, right? The nothing ever happens gang. Schrodinger's aura farmer, because you either open it up and it's like either it's like the worst possible, like either something happened and they lost aura, or nothing happened and they gained. But also it's like the what I would say the Schrodinger's thing, it's for like it's like a world-ending event, right? Because like if the world's about to end, you can say nothing ever happens, and like if the world ends, nobody's gonna be able to cash in on your aura debt. You know what I'm saying? The bill is never coming due for that. But if the world does not end, then you've just made a generational aura investment. Like you look so nonchalant and calm and collected. It's like Schrodinger's aura farmer. It's the best possible investment.
YSTF Task Leader Arcane. Rendezvous with Enfield is a success. Handing field command authority over to the administrator.
Handing field command authority over to the administrator. When did you ever have it, by the way? When did you ever have it?
Support your forces with squad level firepower, as well as any essential tactical
Sorry, that was
support and
toxic.
advice for handling Etherside disasters.
Wait, she's so cool. Arcane peak design. Guys, does she remind you of Fei Xiao from HSR? Bro, why is your weapon display empty? Also, give me clues. Okay. What's your name in the game again? What's her name in the game? Chen's VA also held back on her Brit accent? Dang, I would have never guessed actually. That's the one, Rebecca Henson? I would have never guessed. What is this chain of thoughts? Dude, it all started with the memo, the inspector for the water facility guy. It all started with him. Dude, her design is so cool, bro. I love the way they use jackets in this game. Like, jackets, we don't get enough of like these kinds of like jackets. Like this, like bro's little like cashmere, you know?
Pleased to meet you.
The drip. It's a pleasure. Definitely giving Fei Xiao, yeah.
Likewise, administrator.
I like her a lot. I don't think I've met a character in this game I haven't liked, but I like her quite a lot. Like I don't know, dude. There's like this. I don't have as much experience with Arknights, but from what I've seen of the characters, and then obviously in Enfield, I mean, this just screams like Arknights world design. Like these kinds of like clothing designs, you wouldn't see this in like a Hoyo game or a Wuwa game, right? Or in a Hoyo game or in Wuwa. But it's like stuff like this, like the way like this collar comes up, and then like the fact that it's like there's like holes in it, but it's like, it's cool. I don't know. It's just cool. Just cool. And what is this stuff on her jacket? Like, what is this? What are these things? I don't know, but they look cool. And then the way the jacket is like, it's like 50%, it's like 50% on here, like 25% here. Why is that? I don't know, but like, it's kind of sick. And also, but it's kind of like finished anyway. Sorry. But But also there's like this other part. Anyway.
And to you as well.
She looks sick. That's the bottom line. She looks sick. Oh no, wait, it's not holes. It's like see-through. Like, yeah, but like why? But it looks awesome. And what is this thing on her shoulder? Like, what purpose does it serve? Looks awesome though. It probably does serve a purpose, but like this looks like a device.
Operator Chen Tianyu.
I think 70 to 80% of Arcanized characters have jackets, but the jacket is so underutilized. Full body jacket with a slit for appeal. Yeah, it's just a little like a little tasteful. And feel closing something else, yeah. I'm contacting Enfield HR for this harassment. Okay, she doesn't work for Enfield. She doesn't work for Enfield. That doesn't work. Hope Arcane goes on the Fong E team. I guess we'll see.
Okay.
I mean, she's not even part of the 3 they announced, so maybe they'll just like slip her in randomly.
I thought they were just trash Angoloid that I could take care of.
Arknights with a contemporary grunge design philosophy. It's kind of an issue for me. All the characters are so cool and appealing. How do I decide who to skip? Dude,
If you're here,
I haven't been able to like skip yet. I don't know how. I don't know how it's gonna happen. Dude, Enfield designs are so good, bro. It's a feast for the eyes. I mean, it's like Arknights in general.
Fahrenheit heart at that location. We must be prepared.
The Sui regulator has left a Faramute heart at that location.
Our first step is to join the secure. This enemy is something else.
C's jacket, neuron activation. Excessive zippers plus shoulder armpit gap. That's my Arknights. I guess she does kind of have a gap there. Okay, I'm actually glad he's at. Okay, I was actually embarrassed. And I didn't want to ask earlier, but I literally had these same questions. I thought I was supposed to know. It makes me feel a lot better.
A special organization of the HA.
I was literally about to ask about both of those things.
The Soy regulator is closely associated with mysterious Terran entities called Fahrenmuts.
Special organization, the HSS, that is directly above the YSTF, the Sui regulator. Wait, so the Sui regulator is an organization closely associated with mysterious Terran entities called. Oh my god, guys! Terra mentioned. Are the OG Arknights players like soying out everywhere, all over the place?
Heart is a vessel capable of preserving the Fahrenmut's power. It is one of the crowning scientific achievements of HAS.
Terra.
The very same power that I can allocate. To fight Ardashir, we need all the cards we can get.
True. Why don't you join the team? Can you join the team, please?
And
join the squad?
Don't stray too far from me, Endman.
Is she an arts user?
Personal safety is also part
or like
of
a drone user?
objectives.
Leaning skipping the vampire, but have to see. Yeah, I mean he's like the only male, so I know the male enjoyers are gonna love to pull for him. I mean, I thought he looked sick. I want him. If anything, it might be the other, like the third.
Possible to deal with.
I don't think we know her name. Not Mifu or the vampire, but the other woman.
Well,
I don't think
she has quite the personality.
Why is Chen butthurt? I don't think she really did anything. I think there's some subtext here, and Chen is bringing her personal feelings in. There's some history here, right? Fahrenmuts are basically gods. Oh yeah, so that's what we talked about last time. Yeah, Fahrenmuts. Okay, so the Terran entity is called Fahrenmuts, which are basically gods. The Fahrenmut heart is a vessel capable of preserving their power. So the heart is like definitely gonna be very powerful, for sure. Dude, I don't think Arcane did anything here. I think Shen's a little butthurt.
Though Lee is someone around our age, she does give off this rather special vibe.
Fairmount Proxy, yeah, that was the other time that term came into. Yeah, that third, yeah, the Fairmount Proxy, maybe I'd have to skip her.
And it's different from what I felt with Tian Shizhuang and Mi Fu.
How's it different, Perlica?
I just never expected her to be arcane.
They need to work on their NPCs so they're not just basic ass dog dude and cat dude. That was one criticism I heard. Well, this was another, the way the Arknights people, or the Arknights elitists would say that like Enfield is bad because like Arknights NPCs looked a lot better designed. I mean, because obviously it's easier to like design a PNG than it is to like design a, you know, 3D model and everything. But like, the thing is, I don't think you're saying that. I'm just kind of reminded me of this other thing. But I would even say like, I would be down for more detailed NPCs, I guess. But, you know. Like how many resources, you know, how many resources would go into that?
Endman, this might be something.
Probably the
that Chen
absence of
doesn't really
reaction.
want to talk about.
This might be something that Chen doesn't want to talk about.
It's all right, Perlica. Until now, I just haven't wanted my personal business to hamper Enfield.
Spill the tea, Chen. Spill the tea.
So, Enman, I actually was a YSDF reservist.
No, I kind of like that we're learning about Chen like in the middle of this, you know. I kind of like that.
Remember when Perlica said how I'm a little nervous about home? She's right. But it's not just being nervous. It's me being disappointed in myself. After graduating from Tanjian Hall, I chose YSDF as my career. I thought joining the task force would allow me to help more people and defend my home.
In OG Arknights, there are NPCs that are bland. Thank God I don't hang around those Arknight circles. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I could be someone like Mom, a responsible and truly heroic master fighter.
That's beautiful, Chen.
But I didn't pass the exams. And even got
Sorry,
a
I shouldn't laugh. That was
fight
mean.
with the best and most annoying reservist ever.
Wait, so Chen had a generational crash out, is what we're saying, is what we're hearing. Chen failed her exams and then got into a
Look at her. Nothing's changed. You saw her personality. I shouldn't be blamed for getting into it.
No wonder she's fucking pissed.
Nevertheless, it is also important that we work together. Chen, be strong and just put up with it for now.
Well, I don't care anymore anyway.
I don't care anymore anyway. She definitely cares. She 1000% cares a lot, by the way.
Tian Shizhuang told us that your entire team is here. So where are the others?
You're an Enfielder now. I cannot divulge personnel assignments of the YSDF to you.
I was just trying to be nice to my old
Bro,
friends.
Chen is getting mogged so fucking hard.
Why you?
Sorry.
Chen, help me focus on the mission.
God, Chen's getting giga mogged right now. Bro, it's actually kind of relatable because it's like one of those things where like logically someone isn't like the worst person ever, but you just emotionally really hate them, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense, but it's like I hate everything about you. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you look, the way you breathe, the way you speak, the way you blink. Yeah. I think that's Chen right now. Chen's mom mentioned? Isn't Chen... I mean... I guess is she like descended from Chen from Arknights?
R&R complete. Team, make ready to continue our operations.
Oh my god, Cuprium! Wait, and this guy... Wait, hold on. Let's just, Chen is developed further later? Alright. I'm down for some Chen development. I mean, Arcane not giving Chen the response she was expecting, like long time no see. Okay, I see. Well, Arcane seems very like, kind of like a stickler, you know what I'm saying? She's a bit serious. And Chen is Chen, so like I can see why she doesn't really vibe with that. Holy... Wait, Gamba time? I was starting to feel a little itch. Good. I was starting to get a little... My arms were starting to itch a little bit. I need to get this fixed really quick. This is good. That was pretty early. That was good. It's like getting a cold shoulder from an acquaintance. Not even an acquaintance, like an arch nemesis, right? Because Chen failed her exam and then got into a fight with her. God, no wonder she left Wuling. No wonder she left Wuling. I would probably dip as well. I dip as well after that.
Codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator. May you be enlightened.
I think they were saying that some OG Arknights NPCs are generic or whatever. Some of them. What do we get for Zaihi?
Computation, utterance.
We got some art. Oh no, wait, that was before. What is this? Nice intellect. Yes. 15 intellect. Let's fucking go. I guess I use this pool to power those mines. What is this? Rumors spread amongst the Tianxie? Work-life balance people? But I just remembered something interesting. I believe there's a tunneling needleworm near the discharge outlet. It's not a wild guess. I was close to that place and felt weak tremors beneath my feet. If they were true, they're delish. Scale it, debone it, stew it in a clay pot. Just the thought of it. Absolutely divine. Dude, this is kind of what I mean when it comes to so in like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, you would come across like a note like this, and then maybe you can even find this needleworm that little note is talking about. You probably can find it somewhere, but like you would come across a note like that, and then it would kind of lead you on this like chase. Like I want to go look for that, and then you know, there'd probably be like other clues leading to that like secret as well, or that like treasure or reward or whatever as well. But it's a way of like making players figure things out for themselves, which maybe that's what that was doing. But that's kind of, I feel like that's kind of like one of the goals with exploration. New food is interesting. This stuff? Oh, Chen is like two generations after OG Arknights Chen? 2. I guess that makes sense. That wasn't that long after. This isn't that long after Arknights. I love how some people say, look at Enfield, how good it looks on Unity, but look at Genshin, it looks bad. Enfield's semi-open world game. I mean, I don't know. I don't see much like beef between the Enfield and Hoyo people to begin with, but I don't know. Genshin's obviously older, but it still has a good art style, so it looks good. But I think it's should be expected. I think like when Hoyo makes new games, you know, with like their upgraded engines and experience and stuff, they're gonna look fantastic, but you know, it's an older game. I think the optimization of these Unity games though is something to be praised. Like the optimization of Enfield, that it can look this good and just run so smoothly and work, you know, like definitely praiseworthy. Sometimes being bland is the point. No, yeah, no, I get. I mean, I'm not as much caught up on like NPC designs, you know. Like the guy at the top of the quarry, kinda. I don't remember that, but if that's the case, then yeah. Enfield operates 1-to-1 to open world games. You would know if you if you would put down zip lines. No, that's one thing about the. I was actually gonna say that, but I didn't think it was worth harping on it. But like the thing about like calling Enfield semi-open world, I don't really get, because like Valley 4 is technically like all connected, but it's semi-open world in the sense where, you know, Valley 4 and Wuling are separate, but like there's like connecting paths between all of the regions of Valley 4 and between all of the regions of Wuling, right? You can like actually walk across the entire thing. It's just like Genshin is like truly Genshin is like the odd one out when it comes to open world, where it's like all right there, you know? So it's like all like together in the same instance or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, there's no loading screen between them and assets are being loaded all the time. Yeah, yeah. Enfield's Unity is heavily customized. Yeah, dude, that was what y'all see the Ryuku Sensei video where he talked about why Wuthering Waves is like unoptimized or something, and he definitely talked about how they modified the Unreal Engine. Kuro did. Bro, I'm not here to be a Wua doomer, but like that engine situation seems kind of bad. Like it seems like a serious situation, honestly. I'm not trying to be a doomer, like, but it's just, I mean, I've talked about my own experience, how like, you know, it's not just in the city, which is like, whatever, there's NPCs walking around. When I'm like going around the open world, I would get frame drops on like a high-end PC, you know? And there's just something there. And it just feels like they just keep coming out with these features where it's like, you know, the grass is like this, or the snow, or the leaves will like move. And it's like, do we need that? Like, is that like required? I don't know. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Armchair game dev moment. But anyway, another opportunity to glaze Enfield. Yeah, their Unity engine is really, really good. So, at least so far. I was meaning to watch that one. It was a good one. That was a good video, both about Unreal customization and Unreal issues. Yeah, yeah. Not really in Genshin, they despawn after a certain distance. I mean in the sense of the way it's designed, but yeah. I mean, it's because like if you fast travel from one end of the world to the other, you'll get a longer loading screen, right? You'll get a much longer loading screen because it's loading all that stuff. But when you're fast traveling like nearby, it's like really fast. So it's not all loaded at the same time. It's like loading as you go, but still. Most Unreal games are crazy resource hogs. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Can it run Wua has become the new Can it run Crisis, like the Gacha game equivalent?
The Faramut Heart is a technological product from the Age of Terra.
Age of Terra mentioned.
Integration with Protocol Originium tech created the form we see today.
Unreal Engine is also just garbage, honestly. Yet to see a game that runs well on it without caveats. Dude, I mean, yeah, like it's so like, there's always like optimization issues, I feel like, when it comes to Unreal. And the games can look beautiful. I mean, don't get me wrong, like Wua looks beautiful, right? Can look amazing. Other Unreal games, I think like Cyberpunk is Unreal, looks good. But Cyberpunk had all of its issues at the beginning, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. Cutting grass is the most nothing feature. Yeah, it's not. That's kind of what I mean when I would see stuff like that, and I'd be like, yeah, this game isn't being made for me anymore. You know, like I'm not really excited. Like I'd see people like soying out over like, oh my god, the grass physics. I'm like, obviously that's made for them and not for me. You know, like that's fine. But I don't care how something looks, even if my $1,000 GPU cannot run it decently. Yeah, exactly. Like I would have to turn the settings down on Wuthering Waves, which is like, how did you get to that point? How did it get to that point, right? I was saying, how are you comparing 6-year-old game to modern game? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I'm not seeing anyone talk about the water droplets on the characters' clothes in Enfield. It's not something you see often, and even in high budget mainstream games. Oh yeah, I've seen people talk about that. But yeah, it looks amazing. Like rain and water and stuff looks amazing in Enfield. Dude, I'm someone that like loves the rain, like the gray sky, like, you know, rain atmosphere. I love walking through Wuling when it's like fucking muggy and cloudy and it's like drizzling. I love that. Yeah, overhauling for Wua, it's not. Yeah, it's impossible because they're trying to run a live service as well as make improvements to it over time. Maybe they'll get there, but they're running on a treadmill. They have to like outspeed, you know, they have to really pick up the pace, I guess. Are you pretending games didn't look good in 2020? Genshin's graphics are intentional artistic choices for whatever reason. It's not bad as stylized graphics age much better than realistic ones. Yeah, no, I mean, I fully agree with that. Yeah, fully agree with that. It's the same reason that Halo 3 holds up so well today, by the way. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Cyberpunk is an in-house engine? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, CD Projekt Red has like their own thing, right? Yeah. PowerPoint presentation gaming is the last thing I want. Like, I gotta say, I don't know, like, I was already, like, just to be clear, I was like already on the fence with Wua when I went back to try like 3.0, 3.1. But the fact that like I got on the bike and I was like trying to drive around and I was like dropping frames and stuff, and like my PC was like sounded like a fighter jet, and like to me that was just like, you know, I have to turn the graphics down, bro. I have like a high-end PC. I have like a 7900 XT. I mean, like, how am I not running a mobile game at max graphics? Can Chen use this as well? Probably not. But I'm gonna embarrass Chen anyway.
Kinda, but I'm not authorized to do so. They would probably reject my attempt.
That sucks. That's sad.
All right. I must borrow the power within the Faramut heart.
Chen is just so dejected, bro. She's just taking too many L's. Chen needs some W's. Justice for Chen.
The charge up will take some time, which we can use to share intel. The target, Ardashir, has taken the Marker Stone area. We suspect his aim is to disable the Marker Stone.
Dynamic lighting, huh? You got the XTX? Hell yeah, bro. Bro, I am an AMD head through and through. I reject Intel and I reject Nvidia. I am an AMD, like AMD truther, by the way.
The target's arts created fire that does not match.
Dude, looking back, I feel like I should have just went and gotten the XTX, but
energy properties.
I mean, the XT will serve me. I'll just upgrade in like 7 years or something and it'll be fine.
And within 30 minutes of his appearance, anomalous energy entities began appearing nearby. I'm still unsure.
Yo, she looks so good, by the way. Did I mention that? Target's art created fire that does not match Originium arts theory and actually exhibits aether energy properties. Within 30 minutes of his appearance, anomalous energy entities began appearing nearby. I'm still unsure. Okay, surely he has a good reason for that, right?
I gathered its data during combat. It exhibits abnormal depth readings and blight-like properties.
There's probably a you know, perfectly normal explanation.
A thorough analysis during that brief encounter. But you mentioned blight-like, a walking blight form.
Chen is paying for what Chen alt did? Leave my empty-headed Chen alone. Do not bully her. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyone want to bet he hasn't paid attention to the story since he entered the zone? XDD. I know exactly what's going on in the story.
But when analyzing this together with Neferith's actions in Valley 4, Ardashir is likely to have mastered more advanced means of manipulating the Blight.
Arcane and Chen team synergy. Bro, I would love, like, Hypergriff would be so smart if they made, like, Chen, like, the best in slot for Arcane.
Light. My powers will indeed play a significant role.
Bro, it's like the design, like, you know how there's, like, you know the Kafka design where she has the jacket like on her shoulders, you know, so the jacket is kind of like a cape, but you still get to like have the aesthetics of a jacket. And then you have like it's like we have like that half on this side, or like, yeah, we have that design on like this half of her. And then on the other half, we get like a full like poncho design. You know what I'm saying? Like a full like, what's it called? Like a full like coat design, like trench coat design, and it works. It works so well, but it's like it's so cool.
Push into the marker stone. And
like HG's like, let's just do both. Just do both. No big deal.
Roger.
Like you get the poncho and you get the half and like the
It's coming from the
cape thing, the cape effect. Let me catch up. Push into Marker Stone, into the Marker Stone, and capture Ardashir. Pretty straightforward plan. Dude, is this the like, I mean, I guess Sun Tzu probably said something like this, but I mean, like what, like, do we really, like what, like Enmin is like the, did we need Enmin to come up with that plan?
A Tianshi pillar and an emergency repair team deployed just moments ago.
Based NVIDIA reject. I should have bought AMD instead of my 4070 SMH. Dude, and the thing is, like, NVIDIA is overpriced. Intel is overpriced. Intel is overpriced, and it'll melt a hole in your PC. So, you know. And NVIDIA is just overpriced. Fucking, over-speculated, pumped, AI company. Like, you know, it's just like, wow, like, who cares?
The situation at the marker stone is just as desperate. This might be an enemy's attempt to delay us.
Real talk, I hate how widespread the jacket off the shoulders design has gotten. She also has a Hokage design with the scroll thing on her back. The first Hokage.
We can't let this go unchecked.
Master strategist, Ghost of Babel. Bro, didn't Sun Tzu say something like feed your soldiers
It's your call.
or something?
We'll save the people first.
Like secure your supply lines. All right, we got to save this team. You thought I wasn't paying attention? I was paying attention. We need to go save this, we need to go save her team. Let me read this report first. The Watchtower just gave us an update. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the special haze or malfunctions in the Tianchi Pillar. City physicians and Grove Rangers would know. They often deal with the things associated with the blight. Is it not reasonable, then, to deduce that some ether-related threat is slowly making its way towards Wuling? We need to be more vigilant, especially in the coming days.
I'm the Crimson Beast.
I'm the Crimson Beast.
The route station to the woods is outside. We should verify the...
Hell yeah, speak more, Enmin? Yeah, they should, yeah.
Here? I thought he was busy sabotaging the marker stone.
Wuling City lost a whole area to this one guy. A rare sight indeed. But not unexpected.
Only Enmin's brilliance could cook up that plan. Not even Shen and Tong Tong could come up with something like that. Like attack the enemy. Pretty peak. Interesting. Ponchos are designed to Imperial sensors and original Arknights. Liberi truly are the best looking race in Arknights. Love the plumage on top of their heads. Arcane and Prologues especially. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Like it's... I like how they'll take like this sort of thing and they'll actually make it look different. You know, like, because like Arcane's looks different than Perlica's, you know what I'm saying? Dang, bro, look at this lightning. Holy graphics.
Ether energy. Is that the arts he wields?
That dude is really trying to destroy the marker stone on his own.
There's no time
He's
to
so
waste.
cool. I mean, that's bad, but like, dude, look at this view right here. Look at the water, bro. Oh my god, I'm like soaring everywhere right now. Oh, I'm soaring everywhere. You missed one note? You missed the most important one? Wait, which one? Do I go back? Is it back here? Yeah, whatever, I'm not going back. Is it a clues chest? Alright, I'm going back. Is it for clues? This? Investigation on the feasibility of Shironite mines to defend against attacks by aquatic alloy. Okay. The situation does not look good. Wait, this? This? Oh, wait a sec. Tanshi on a Faramute research product. Whoa, look at, whoa. Who is that? Mentor, do you know anything about the proxy? I read through the records at the Sui regulator. She matches none of the Faramute Sui's proxies. The power she revealed when building the Faramute heart was really bewildering. Maybe she isn't one of the original 12 proxies. There are so many questions, perhaps we will only find the answer by studying the traces she left behind. That's an Arknight screenshot if I ever saw one. This looks like really good. Okay, so this whole Faramute proxy thing, is this the first time you've actually seen it? Have they mentioned this term before? Interesting. Interesting, actually.
Relax. I won't fly too far. I'm the Crimson Beast.
Interesting. I'm really interested in this this whole proxy thing. Because they just showed us the whole like Faramute heart.
First step is always the hardest.
But they just kind of mentioned it's like really powerful, kind of like based on like the Terran era, you know?
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah, we can now continue our journey.
Kind of spoiled during the version preview. Oh, okay, got it. Just take Faramute like a god. Okay, so that device was like really powerful, right? Like super giga power. Wooling City is full of Sui's influence. I'm also interested by the 12 original proxies thing.
The Tianxia pillar is right ahead.
Dude, oh my god. I'm just gonna keep saying it, but I love like the whole rain, like stormy atmosphere. Like, I think these NPCs look good.
The color is just so weird. And is that
Like, they look pretty good. Guys, when are they gonna figure out that Ardashir is just built differently? He's just different. Artificial God's Heart?
Is this the work of Ardashir's arts? Is he now capable of tearing new rifts?
The 12 original proxies are basically from the god Sui that was split into 12. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Wait, don't get any closer.
YSTF. We'll handle this.
A way to contain the rift must be found.
YSTF. That was tough.
Tianshu Pillar. It can keep the rift contained. I mean, if it still works.
NPCs look good. I should have a hard time distinguishing between them, especially if I didn't see them for some time. Yeah, I think that.
I know which is that pillar.
I think that.
Go back to the city.
Like, I feel like they should try to focus on like playable characters whenever possible. I feel like all gacha games should do this more, you know.
Contact with the rift.
Sometimes they give roles to NPCs that could have been, I feel like, performed by a, you know, playable character. Like, dude, I'm not gonna say some goofy shit like "you can count on us."
Much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry about this. We wanted to help too.
That was tough. That little head nod, that was super giga tough. That was cool. Respect. But why? Sorry.
If the commander's aim is to keep them safe, then they should leave. It's as simple as that.
Being John Rizzler
I know
Enfield
the
is fun.
dangers of the rift. Too well, in fact. The disaster from the past must not strike again.
Holy bro, the water dripping down. Oh my god. Chills. I just got chills everywhere.
Anyway, restarting the Tianshu Pillar can be achieved with just
Along with the line delivery? Oh my. Look at Chen, bro.
What?
I hope you have not forgotten the training you had.
Holy, she's slinging shade. Are you gonna take that?
Hey, stop saying that. My grades were just as good as yours.
Why'd you fail then, Chen? You gonna let her get away with that? Can't count on Volpez? Sag? Wait, why? Oh, because oh, yeah. Wait, never mind. Never mind.
Activate the Tianshu Pillar first. Avoid the traces Ardashir left.
I mean, you can count on me, but like, the Endmen, I don't know about the Endmen though. Endmen needs to prove themselves a little more. Auxiliary pillars needed to support their operation. 2 times auxiliary pillars marked by divinograms. Nice name. Who came up with that? Yin and Yang interact with them to light up the divinogram on the main pillar. Got it. Understood. Was I supposed to do something first?
The auxiliary pillars should be activated based on the divinograms. from
Oh,
the
I
bottom to
see.
the top.
Okay, so it's
Let's give that
like,
a try.
so it's like that, and then the 2, and then the 1 again. Yo, what's up, Haz? What's up? Welcome. Good to see you.
It's working.
Good.
The N Resonator strikes again. All right, someone revoke that guy's chat privileges for a little bit. The N Resonator? That's tragic. I'm probably supposed to use my spray, but I'm anyway. Oh dang, that was sick.
How did you know
It's convenient.
I have stuff that shines?
Arcane looks shiest. Okay, what is shiest? What is shiest? What is this? What is this slang? I'm not familiar. What is that?
Let's show 'em what we got. Here's our chance.
Grandpa taught me the tricks. This should work.
People? Here? Sit down. I got sequence. Step. Hey.
Don't like saying count on me, but head nodding is tough. Wolfess has the makings of a true aura farmer. True, true. I do farm a little aura every now and then.
I say, we should keep hiding the water.
We can't hide forever. The entire thing blew up in our faces. Wooling's gonna make us pay.
What are the Chingbo Stockade people doing here?
Tansei pirates. Up to no good again.
Bro, she looks so tough. Hand on the hip? Oh my.
Hold on! We're just trying to help.
You look familiar. Oh, it's you! The pair of
Dude,
sneaks
it's
who ran
like
away from
the
Chingbo's
differences in like these, I don't know, like just these, maybe I'm glazing a little hard, but the like animations for the models and then the facial expressions, it really does, I feel like, capture the difference in character like between these two. Like if you just compare these two side by side, like if they show their faces again,
Working for
like look like the stern face, I don't know, maybe I'm glazing a little hard, but
Arda, who?
Got no time to question them. I'll just eliminate the risks.
Wait. Just don't! They're definitely not working for him.
Yeah. We're trapped here too. We sneaked through the secret tunnel to find our
I mean, is chill not a horn dog like Rover? Rover's something else, bro.
Yeah, we dug that tunnel back when the Stockade fam planned to raid Wooling.
Shiest is just shiest. What can I say? Oh, so we're gatekeeping, are we? Okay, so we're gatekeeping Zoomer slang. Is that what we're doing?
We were trying to visit Grandpa.
I mean, I'm gonna figure it out eventually.
Before
Like,
we hightail it out of this place. Curse our luck.
So you were trying to activate the auxiliary pillar?
the quiet kid in class has been aura farming all this time.
We gotta make it work, or there'll be no way out.
Guys, life hack for real. Like, you know the edgy kind of like mysterious anime kid and like the anime character trope, the like edgy, mysterious, like quiet, like that's not a trope. That's real. If you do that in real life, everyone will be like really intrigued by you and really like you.
A path will definitely appear.
The fastest way to make friends is to just like not talk to anybody and like look mysterious on the side. That's how you do it.
Head down the way we came from. There'll be a raft station. A raft should still be there.
Is the brothers who ran away from the rotating bridge in Shingmasai? Oh, really? You recognize them?
Oh, thank you
Oh yeah,
so
they have the
much.
names too.
We mean it.
Once again, you've saved our lives.
Did you just let them go
my
like that?
God.
You used to be way less forgiving.
Not tapped into the 8. You
I do not
should be more like
question
Sykkuno.
management's orders.
Don't be like Sykkuno, bro. Don't be like that.
Endman, let's activate the auxiliary pillar.
There's a middle ground between like there's a middle ground between not talking and saying stuff like my XP bar is getting low, you know? There's a healthy middle ground in there between those two things.
All auxiliary pillars have been activated.
Now we can reactivate the Qianshu pillar. Let's go.
What do you mean, really? Have you paid attention? They said those are the brothers. Okay, I mean, it was the NPCs talking. Like, you know. I was too busy glazing Arcane.
YSTF is your go-to specialist for handling ether
Like,
disasters.
I got my takeaway from that interaction was the characterization contrast between Chen and Arcane, where Arcane was way more like, let's fucking do these guys, like let's do them in, you know, and like she was very like strict and what's it called, like harsh, right, and like stern, and Chen was more personable and more willing to communicate and like connect with these randos, you know, and like more about mercy and whatnot. So like that's what I got from the interaction. Okay, I got what I needed to get, and Arcane's like a stickler for the rules. You know what I'm saying? Like a stickler for procedure. Whereas Chen sees more of the human element. You know what I'm saying?
It's Ardashir's arts.
I'll break it.
I'm not reading that chat message.
Done.
We taking that? I don't have enough XP.
If this is his attempt to delay us, then perhaps Tianxia Zhuang and I made the right guess. This is just an obvious feint to lure us to this place.
But his feint hit the marker stone and made a rift. We can't just ignore it. I have a feeling that he's doing it to get the Endmen to come here.
No matter. Just move fast and neutralize Ardashir. That will help Wuling regain the
What is this neutralize Ardashir business? I did not agree to this. I did not agree to this. What is this? What is this like assumption she's making?
Yes.
Its working principles look similar to Shiranite.
The Faramut power it can use is limited, unlike the Sirenite with its regenerative property.
I suppose it's why we need the power of the heart in the restricted area. Glad to have a trump card on our side.
My guy's on the Chuny phase of that one. If you pay attention in your IRL XP bar, Lamau. Okay.
The marker stone is
all right.
If the Endman is with us, we may have a chance to capture Ardashir alive.
Yeah, let's take him alive. You know.
He always kept a safe distance, but of all the casters I've met, very few of them is on par with Ardashir.
You think he's very
This caster's concept.
He's very strange. He might be wearing a bodysuit to conceal his true looks.
Wait, what?
It's raining harder.
I can't hear anything except for the rain.
Wait, hold on. They just had some important back and forth on the boat ride. Honestly, it's cool to like do that stuff on the boat ride, you know? I like when they sprinkle that conversation in. So like, I like how they mention the casters. Because the caster thing, I remember from doing the Arknight story a little bit, like, they refer to people as casters way more. It's not just a gameplay thing.
Hold on. Contact.
Also, what was this thing about a bodysuit?
You're here.
This thing, it talks?
Just as I've said at Chimbo Stockade, we meet again.
Imagine if Ardashir dies here. That would be unexpected. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Quiet.
Whoa, bro! Let him speak! What do you mean, don't let it distract us? Let's have some dialogue. Like, bro. Like, do it, don't, like, can't we just, like... Like, can't we just have a conversation? Can we just talk it out, bro?
I'll lead the way.
They need to make villains playable? I hope they do. Listen, they don't necessarily need to redeem villains, but Ardashir...
Stay close.
I don't even think Ardashir needs to be redeemed, honestly. Redemption's the wrong word. I don't even think he needs to be redeemed. I think he's gonna be fine. I don't think he's gonna do anything bad. Bro's chilling.
As long as you hunt for your memories, and
This
as
is
long
big.
as you wish to fulfill your supposed duties, we shall meet again.
Chills?
Controlling these phantoms remotely. Has he already breached the marker stone?
I'll take him to the sleigh regulator to stand trial.
Arcane is really confident, by the way.
As for this member of the YSTF, you are quite unlike the others. Your rejection of the rift is rooted in hatred. I have seen people like you.
He's a skinwalker?
Eons ago, the
Don't say
ranks of
that.
warriors were filled with your kind.
His design is perfect.
Where's your move, Ardashir?
Fragments and phantoms never stood a chance against the successor of Originium. This hard-earned initiative of mine should be used for proper discourse.
I see the entrance.
No aura farming on my watch, she said.
The ether has acquired a visible form. It has become a sword and a wall.
Oh my god, it's a primo gem.
I think I've seen these before.
The water on the mask does look really cool. Don't worry, they don't redeem. Like, I don't mind. I mean, redemption arcs can be some of the most satisfying arcs in storytelling, like a Zuko arc. I mean, I really don't mind redemptions at all.
You should have guessed that my objectives are the very large rift. And you, Administrator. Come and face me. Accept our inevitable battle. Or head back to Wuling and bring the innocent away from the vicinity of the rift.
Not a fan of the phony text prompt. Just give me a gorgeous cutscene. Yeah, like the where it makes you choose a
I shall persuade
choice.
Nefereth to abandon violence. Killing the Terrans will only impede.
Wait, he called them Terrans. Wait a sec. Fury alert. Why did he refer to them as the Terrans? Could it be that Ardashir is perhaps part of a native race to Talos 2? Think about it. So, like, the Terrans technically colonized his home. Ardashir is good, by the way. God, I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. Why'd you ever doubt him? Okay, there's definitely gonna be a like he's definitely like part of the native species or something, right?
You have no right to tell people to leave their homes.
But maybe like they didn't know they were natives, or maybe like maybe that's why Enmin like did something bad by like colonizing their planet, and that's why he like removes his own memories because he doesn't want to have to live with the guilt, you know? But it's kind of hypocritical because like you can't just do something like that and then expect like to get away from the, like you should have to carry that cross, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't just like get off scot-free. So Ardashir is like, if you keep going for your memories, it's going to lead to inevitable conflict.
That being said,
Clueless.
I have yet to personally assess the extent of your vestigial powers. Forgive my trespasses, Administrator.
They were probably friends at some point. I think they were definitely like friends or working together at some point.
Entman?
Take out these phantoms, then open the entrance.
Dude, I love the... Oh wait, I thought there was like special Perlica and Shen NPCs, but it was just Perlica for my team. Never mind. Wait a minute. They're coming back. Oh, their health is going away. I see.
Don't drop your guard.
Make an opening for the Endman.
That's kind of cool. They kind of like rampage a little bit. In the notes, don't we hear on how Enmin destroyed a planet like Talos 3? Did they? See, I feel like, and like intuitively, you know, like they kind of gloss over this idea that the Terrans just came. The Terrans just kind of came and, you know, settled on Talos 2. Like they kind of glossed over that. Like there might be more, there probably is like more to that, you know, like more to that story, I guess.
Keep them engaged. Do it.
That would make sense. Which would also add that like gray area that everybody's been begging for, the Arknight's classic gray area. Dude, she's so freaking cool, by the way. Great teamwork. Yeah.
Command.
You know, because the theme of Enfield Industries is working together, not like solo aura farming, you know. It actually stood out to me, the fact that they could have just looked at Administrator grunting to do all of that, but they actually had her do something as well, which is nice.
Appreciation doesn't cost much, you know.
Our enemy just commended you.
I am being honest.
She's robotic, right? She's a little robotic.
The marker stone is just ahead. Your orders, Endman.
There's something about how you destroy Talos, but I don't know if that's just folklore or real. It's just folklore, 99%? Okay, okay. Cutscenes go hard. Yeah. Stoic? Yeah, stoic is a good word, yeah. I'm gonna take care of Ardashir. Well,
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
I wonder if like I'm thinking about how, because like the Administrator kind of has this like the whole power with the Originium. I wonder like I guess that's what makes them like special, kind of. But I wonder if it'd be more interesting if they just lost it, like if they just lost this power completely, you know what I mean?
There's a Farenmut proxy in the HAS. What power does she wield?
We call it the scroll, but it's just one of her many powers we know.
This is super cool, by the way. Dude, look at the way that the kind of like ink or whatever when you walk. Holy. Wait, peak is on screen.
It's Ardashir.
It's my goat.
I suppose those fragile traces of the arts slowed you down, Endman.
Cook for me, brother. Cook for me.
Pitiful. You are but a weakened shadow. Why then do you still cradle the fate of Terra?
Okay, that was vague. He's vague posting.
Target locked.
What does that mean to cradle the fate of Terra? Define cradle. Hold gently or support? Okay. Wait, Chen's locking in.
I shall destroy this marker stone. Freed from the Shiranite Dam's suppressive forces, the very large rift shall reveal the entirety of the ether side.
It's a very interesting choice of words here. Talking about free suppressive forces. Who's the bad guy, really? Who's the bad guy? Think about it. If Enman has the power to make Originium, why the fuck aren't there infinite ores I can farm from my factory? What's the matter, vague boy? Afraid he might say something? Yeah. Holding the fate of Terra in his arms. But like, does he mean he's like trying to recreate it, or he's like not letting it go, as in like hung up on it, or not getting over it? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what he's trying to say. He's being too vague. Like I know what cradle means, but like it's like he's like vague posting, so it makes me like want to, like, you have to look into like the words. Like, why is he using these words?
But it is not yet too late, Endman.
So a gift of all the L Chens gets on every cutscene. She's not treated kindly this arc. Okay, I didn't want to be mean to Chen, but I was literally just about to say that was another Chen L of the patch. But I was kind of dogging her a little hard, so
Either stop me at the top, or take everyone and flee.
Target lost. Teleportation arts again. A Farenmut's heart. He might have taken out the other hearts.
Then how are we supposed to catch up? I don't see any way to get up there nearby.
So calling it a Fahrenheit heart, I feel like it's kind of misleading, isn't it? Because like, it's not an actual heart of a Fahrenheit, is it? It's like an artificial thing they've created, right?
No. I see a passage right before us.
That's what I like about Artist here. He's the guy that is trying to make us question who's doing the right thing. Yeah, it's very interesting, actually. But we know Terra depends on Talos 2 for survival. Main reason Terrans are coming here. The connection got cut, but the Agaloy that... by the Agaloy that Artist here represents. Oh... He's flexing his English degree he paid money for. Who are you talking about? Me? English degree? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, I guess, but... Okay. Okay. He's using those words because he likes to fuck with the Endman. That's probably the lore accurate reason, actually, yeah. Do you know what a Fahrenheit is? Yeah, they're the like godlike beings. I would assume artistry means instead of letting Terrans figure out their own problems and keep solving those problems for them. Oh, okay. Oh, like cradling. Oh, God, that's so fucking smart. See, that's why you gotta look into the wording, bro. God, like cradling the fate, like the Terrans are like the baby, and he's like having to like, you know, protect it or something, like doing everything for them. He's like possessive and protective of like the Terrans' fate. It's an artificial one. I think they call that because it throbs like a heart and runs on Fahrenheit power. Okay. Okay. Fahrenheit shards are the real thing, while hearts are implied to be artificial. Okay, got it. Okay.
Just put the Sheeran Core Jades back in their place to reopen the channel.
Spoon feeding, yes. Oh, what do you mean spoon feeding? What do you mean spoon feeding? What do you mean spoon feeding?
Seems you have not forgotten.
Since when? Who?
Located at two sides of the place.
Enman, give me a hand.
Whatever you say, Chen. I believe in you. I have complete faith in you.
Phantoms here? But if they're ether-based, why won't the marker stone keep them out?
Careful. Ardashir has already destabilized the marker stone.
You can't escape gravity.
Damn, bro. Gilberta's grouping has already been power corrupt.
Of Sheeran Core Jade. They form the core of the Fahrenheit's heart. Restart the heart, and we'll have a way to chase Ardashir down. Hey, hey.
Creating fire with ether energy. As if wielding Orignium arms. Endman, your call. Next target, on the double.
On the double, she said.
This should restart the Ferryman's heart. Time to confirm it.
Also, like, Ardashir seems extremely passive. Like, the way he's saying, you know, either stop me up there or retreat and say, like, you know.
Ardashir better have some tricks. Even if he were to breach the marker stone, moving around won't be easy.
See, look at her face, bro. She's so, like, the facial expressions are so good.
But he is intentionally sabotaging the Farinmut's heart, and seems to know the marker stone really well.
Let's not speculate. Capture him, and we'll have our answers.
Agreed. Make ready.
Why do I have red dots here? Oh, dang. I haven't even done this one. These red dots are annoying me. Oh, sick.
Whenever I sense Farinmut power, I can't help but feel awed by it.
I'm kind of like mentally adjusting to this concept of the Farinmuts. I feel like they kind of just like it's super established in the world. I guess it makes sense because it's super established in the world.
Long distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endmen some quiet time to unwind.
Huh? Isn't this supposed
But it seems like very
to be
casual, like very casual, you know?
floor are we on?
But it's like, it makes sense, like, because
The Farinmut's heart
in the world, the characters are already, like, knowledgeable about it and, like, accustomed to it, so, you know.
Does know the structure of the marker stone.
So, like, how Endman is babying Terra, holding their hands every step of the way, spoon feeding them lessons bit by bit, instead of the way Ardashir goes about things. But what is Ardashir trying to do? Like, he seems more fixated on the administrator than on any sort of, like, end goal. Like, it seems like if Endman foils the plans, he wouldn't really care that much, you know?
Did you make these?
No, they're her ink spirits, messengers of the Farinmut proxy.
Are they flying away?
What did she say?
Shen.
She sensed the intrusion and is helping us to locate the Shirankor Jades. And she complained. A lot.
Complained.
Proxies have feelings too. Perhaps it's better to say she's more childlike than ordinary people.
So this is the Farinmut proxy they teased, right?
On time. At least she's still helping us in her own way.
I guess she's not going to show up,
Spirit's locations.
like, physically. But she's, like, helping out. Farinmut Sui. I think I need to read this. Farinmut Sui, or simply known as Sui, is the last Farinmut to be defeated and sealed during the Great Hunt of Yon. I like how they don't explain things. Characters are treated as common knowledge. It is pretty like immersive, yeah. Immersive storytelling. If you play Arknights, you would know that without Enfield babysitting it, they would go to war with each other every month. And they did talk about how there was something in the whole history about how there like was almost a civil war and Enfield or Endman kind of like stepped in and stopped it. In the Legends of Yon, a true Lung once mobilized the powers of an entire nation and personally led talented scholars and powerful warriors in the Great Hunt that decimated the once godlike Farenmuts. During this war, a powerful Farenmut named Sui betrayed its own kin and assisted the Yanese nation in this war of subjugation. Is this Arknights lore? OG Arknights lore? After paying a steep price, the Yanese people finally defeated all Farenmuts, including Sui itself. Okay, that seems a little fucked up. And achieved the great feat known as the ennoblement of the gods. This event also marked the turning point at which the fate of the Yanese nation was returned to the hands of the mortals. Yan equals China. I know I got to the region in Arknights where Chen is. I know it's supposed to be the Chinese region, right? Longest Chen race, yeah. They already did. It's called the Humiliation War. Okay, yeah. They had god phobia, so did a bit of god slaying. It doesn't say why they did it. It says that Sui betrayed its own kin and they still bodied her. Like bodied him or her, or it, I guess. Them. Capital T. Meanwhile, we also know clearly that the Great Hunt that actually took place in history may differ from the details embellished by the myths. However, all matters associated with Sui are treated as top secrets of the Yanese state. Many researchers have spent entire lifetimes in pursuit of the truth but never come close. Nevertheless, information provided by the Hongshan Academy of Sciences and the archives of Rhodes Island indicates that the 12 proxies of the Sui once walked upon the land of Terra. They want to personally wield god powers, actually? Sui helped Yan. Yan betrayed Sui. Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah, that's fucked up. But then they got these like 12 proxies, right? As of today, HAS remains extremely prudent on issues related to the Farenmuts, though it has also achieved a close partnership with the 13th proxy of Sui. Wait, what? The 13th? Both have worked together to improve crucial devices known as the Farenmut Hearts. Such devices are considered among the pinnacle of technological applications stemming from the HAS discipline of Farenmut studies, the technical origins of which can be traced back to the age of Terra. Ardashir rocking Mephisto's cane? Deep integration with protocol Originium technology eventually led to the current iteration. The interiors of the marker stone are furnished with multiple Farenmut hearts working together, forming the foundation of the installation seen today. Okay. So the 13th proxy of Sui helped HAS to make the Farenmut hearts, which power this technology that their civilization depends on, basically. And I'm very interested in this like 12 proxies. I guess did this occur in Arknights? And this 13th is like is on Talos too. So this 13th proxy of Sui is like the character they teased, right? The one who's like helping us right now, perhaps?
It's over there.
Yeah, in Arknights, we're getting the 12 proxies. Are the 12 Farenmut proxies kind of like the, you know, Like the Archons or the Emanators or like the Sentinel Resonators, like you get one a year or something like that.
Speed is of the essence.
You know what's crazy, by the way, is that Fong Yi has not shown up in the story yet. By the way, where's the Fong Yi shilling that I was warned about? Oh, they explode.
Personal status team.
One of the 12 is dead.
Now continue our journey.
Yeah. Some of it did. 13th both happened in Arknights, but hasn't paid off yet. Wong in 3 months. Get one every Chinese New Year. Currently have 7. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's a cool, yeah, that's super cool.
The YSTF does have a special link with the Fahrenheit.
Who was it this year? Can I look them up? Who was it this year and for Chinese New Year? They reveal once per year. You are not even 20% into the story. What are the chances we finish this today, guys?
Are not complete.
In Cian Wong, Global Shoe. Wong Arknights. Interesting. Interesting. I can see it. I can see it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I see.
The smell of dirt, foul beast, and the ending scent.
0% unless you're going 10 hours and lock in? Okay. We might have to... I mean, we're still going strong, but... we might end up picking this up in the next stream.
Wait, that's
a dichromolite, a switch for controlling Sirenite blocks.
You think I uploaded the playthrough to YouTube? It's like the 12-hour long playthrough. I mean, we might as well just full commit and like read every note and just try and get as immersed and knowledgeable as we possibly can.
changing the dichromolite's rune will also change the Shirenite blocks.
I don't know if you'll make it in 3 streams?
Oh, Arcane. Since you're a task leader, did you get
Wua looks different today? What do you mean today? I haven't played Wua in...
what we imagined her to be back then?
I haven't played Wua on stream in months. What do you mean Wua looks different today? What do you mean today? Did you ever finish the CC playlist? No, but speaking of music, I actually, guys, I created a music playlist to play on stream of like video game music so far. I'm still in the process of adding songs, but it'll be cool to listen to during like exploration. during like exploration time, you know? And like more chill, like basically like when we're not doing story related stuff. I'm full sending this guy. Dude, I know her ultimate is like you just press the button and it just does it, but like it still feels so cinematic popping that. It really is like the Jotaro's stand, bro. Just take your time, you got 35 days. Okay. I don't know if it'll take 35 days, but I'll do that puzzle later. How do I get up? How do I get up here? Isn't this literally where I came from? Nice. Oh wait, I see the thing. You also have the factory to catch up, guys. I don't think we'll ever run out of content in Enfield, literally ever. How are people finishing this game? Is it because they don't get one guy talking about weapon gacha for 2 hours every time they open the game? Is that why?
The Sheeran Core Jade! It's really here!
Ardashir completely destroyed this place.
Because the Sheeranite stockpile is just nearby. Sheeranite is designed to fill the rift and neutralize the ether. They literally cancel each other out. But he managed to start this fire in the marker stone. Did it really come from
Yeah,
the other side of the
probably.
rift?
The blight has various shapes and forms, so it is natural for ether to behave the same. This fire is just one type of ether energy, but I've never heard of anyone who could wield ether like Originium Arts.
Is he really human? We should retrieve the Sheeran Core Jade first. No matter what, this fire must not spread beyond the marker stone. Even if extreme measures must be taken.
Please.
I thought humans didn't exist.
The Sheeranite blocks have been broken apart. Enman, use the dichromolite to create a new path.
Finished 1.2 in 3 days? Oh my god, I'm never gonna finish this. I still have to catch up on HSR's story, dude. Speaking of HSR, anyone pulling Silverwolf? Any Silverwolf enjoyers? It's gonna run away from me, isn't it? Gotta corner it. Got it.
Is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
They all call themselves human? I mean, it makes sense, yeah. I need to use this, right? They're not referring to race. Terrans consider themselves humanity as the word represents sentient life, not a race? Okay, got it. Got it, that makes sense. Pulling but didn't get it. Johnny Star Rail. Asheville ate everything. Dude, I don't mean to be like that streamer guy, but I was pretty lucky with my pulls. So I'm pretty grateful, you know? Like I'm like I express gratitude for the RNG gods for blessing me. Yeah, I got her. I have like her team with Sparksy and Yao Guang and stuff, but I don't have any light cones. I'm not pulling signature light cones.
Solution.
I could get signature light cones if they had the Arcanite's Enfield weapon gacha system. Just saying. Just saying, I could have gotten some of them. Just saying. But instead I have 0, so, you know.
The Proxy's ink spirit?
Forgetting the cursor is always in the
Borrow
center.
your powers. All right. I know what you're trying to do.
Which is kind of like Gandalf talking to the moths. That was a sick reference. Why are you jinxing everyone to get Silverwolf? Okay, Silverwolf level 999. My bad. Sorry. Because I also got Dahlia. So I can use my Super Break team again, my Firefly team again, I guess. Which is cool.
Just move those Shirenite blocks?
But I want to Evanescia, and then after that, I don't know.
Final battle awaits.
After that, I don't know. I heard there's an Aventurine SP coming, so I might just wait for him. I mean, I'll probably want more characters, but I know I want the Aventurine SP, so... An Elation Aventurine would go so giga hard. Like, you guys don't even understand, dude. It just, Elation Aventurine is just so, would be so peak. I like this atmosphere, by the way. Breach. There's also like designs on these. This is like some like, you know. It's like some like Aztec like temple type stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like some weird like prophetic cave painting type looking thing. What's your take on SP characters? Oh, they're peak, bro. They're peak. SP characters to me are always a W, bro.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Because it brings those characters back into the story, and like to me there's nothing wrong with reusing characters that people already love. You know?
Into the bright light?
Like I want Aventurine SPs because that's how you compromise with the gacha company. Because they, you know, they need to keep selling new characters. Well, it's like, okay, just sell a new version of an older character so you can bring them back into the story, you know, rather than having to write new characters in for everything. Like, kind of make the cast a little smaller, you know? And give Aventurine his screen time that he deserves so he can, like, complete his like, character arc and stuff.
We've managed to set an ambush here. Keep the Endmen safe.
Thank God we don't have this stupid lazy devs argument take. Was that a test? Were you testing me right there? Did I pass?
Incoming bad news. Here's our countdown.
Hope is walking like the atmosphere is chilling? I mean, bro, I noticed the atmosphere. I commented on the atmosphere. What Rossi's like, you know, Rossi's like skipping. Does that break your immersion? Sorry.
Over here.
I sense it. It's up ahead.
Converting to auras gives you roughly the same amount of pulls for characters as pulls for weapons, basically. Off topic, does anyone know the shape? What shape are Arcane's leg tattoos? I don't know. I didn't even notice she had leg tattoos.
It's the Sharon Court Jade.
It's within reach.
Yeah, well, SPs.
Not going to make things
I think
easy.
alters are typically refer to like a different version of the character with like maybe a different personality. SP is like just the same character. Like, I guess in some cases, like, you know, Sparksy is kind of like a different from Sparkle, but you could literally just have like like the same Aventurine, you know, just kind of maybe like in the story, maybe he gets some other sort of power, or he like shows some other sort of thing, gets like a updated or like a new design, new kit, and like release him. It's like the same guy. It's the same character instead of like a alternate version of them or something. Influencing with just a scroll from 1,000 miles away. Well, he said Sui. I'll only bring you to the place where you belong.
Don't let him distract you. Find the Sharon Court Jade first.
Arcane pout face. We need arcane frowning emote. You guys are kind of annoying to fight. Like, dude, you could not, well, not like annoying, but like, not like in a bad way. Like, again, you couldn't really have a mechanic like this in a DPS check with a timer thing, like while you're waiting for them to revive. Why are they just dying, bro? All right, I'm out of here. See ya. You done? Not a test, just an assessment of an enjoyer. No, I know. I'm just messing with you. Valid question. Valid question. Yeah, just an assessment of an enjoyer rather than a consumer who always wants more.
Job done. That should restart the Farron Mud's heart.
Yes. When we step through the scroll.
I don't know who could realistically say it's like lazy devs that would do that.
Endman, for our next course of action. If you need me for something dangerous, do not hesitate. I am your trump card. You just need to play the card to stay out of the fight.
A little full of yourself, don't you think?
From the intel you shared, you have yet to reach your optimal
Sorry.
form after your awakening. If Ardashir is treating you as a target, he has absolute confidence in facing you in your current state. Furthermore, he seems to know you very well.
That's just nonsense!
There are merits to it. The Administrator was once a symbol that meant different things to different people, enemies included. But he knows nothing about me. If the Proxy's tricks can hamper his plans, then I, having borrowed the Proxy's power, will pose a threat to him.
Very logical.
That's just nonsense! That's just nonsense!
One more?
That's just nonsense.
Sorry.
I alone shall suffice. After all, your personal safety is also my most important mission.
What are the chances of success?
Not too bad.
And for extraction?
Not too good either.
Ugh, Lee! You're still so hung up about sacrificing this and that for the sake of battle?
Then why would Tian Shuzhuang send me here alone?
But you're not alone. Check this out. Next line, you're not alone. We're here. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Enman's gonna say it.
She knows what I'm capable of, and believes I can do it.
Wait for it.
Endman, I hope you can give me your word.
You're not alone. Oh my god, chills. I am literally him, bro. Endman is me. I am Endman. You're not alone. Tianxi Zhuang sent us here too.
Your safety is worth more than my life.
Really? I don't want you to go into a fight expecting to get yourself killed. But I also trust in your judgment. Just let us face the enemy together as a team. I don't want to have any regrets this time.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Understood.
Really? Well, I hope you're not doing anything crazy again.
The thing is, this is actually a cool moment, but I fully expect, I 100% expect this moment to be misunderstood and misrepresented by the, you know, by the like Enfield can do nothing right crowd. Like the I fully expect this moment to get taken out of context and like to be misunderstood, but it's actually a pretty cool moment. Cause basically what Arcane says here, like let's see, your personal safety is my most important mission, right? And is there something else? Yeah, like it's cool because I feel like it's gonna get misrepresented as like harem slop or whatever, like MC getting like MC glaze basically, but I think it's more along the lines of like, I mean, again, even my first interpretation is that Enman is like important for like those certain reasons. And it's like protecting Enman is like protecting like Wu Ling, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Is a wholesome moment, not a Riz moment? Arc plus Enman met 10 years ago? The thing is, when my interpretation is that I think this is the first time they've met, but like my interpretation is that it's not like personal. It's not like they necessarily like have this like, she's saying this out of like a personal connection, but more out of a sense of like duty. Again, because like protecting Enman means protecting Wu Ling. You know what I'm saying? And she has this very kind of like self-sacrificial nature. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The implication of that conversation will be felt in this patch later and in the next as well. Yeah, I just feel like this is an important like characterization moment for a couple of these characters. And with Enman 2, again, the whole theme is kind of like, you know, everyone like you know, the reason it's saying like you're not alone, they sent us here too. It's like the theme of Enfield is, I'm going to say this over and over again, but it's it's sorry, my brain just fucking fried. It's like, you know, not one person doing it all themselves, everyone kind of working collectively to do it together to accomplish more than what one person could do on their own, right? So I think it's in line with like the theme of Enfield, right? And this is something that Arcane is probably going to learn, I would say. That's what Arcane needs to learn, maybe. Also, this line, "I don't want to have any regrets this time," is interesting. Oh yeah, this one too.
Is worth more than my life.
This line's gonna get clipped out of context super hard. Super hard, dude. It's gonna be like MC Harem, MC Glaze, MC that, like, you know. Just be prepared, be prepared. Be ready, guys. This moment's gonna be taken so out of context, but it's a really good, like, characterization moment. Riz takes are probably what Andrew Tate pillars would read as subtext. This is shoving her resolve to die for the cause. Yeah, but I think, I also think there's this element of like, it's kind of similar to what Wuwa just had with the whole Amith storyline, where it's like, you shouldn't be like seeking to sacrifice yourself. You should be seeking to rely on your comrades, you know, to help, rather than saying, I'm just going to sacrifice myself to accomplish such and such thing, you know? Wage slave, together strong. Exactly, exactly. Even against bad odds when people work together, greater things can be achieved. Rossi. Yeah. Kind of like Dungeon Meshi, self-sacrifice versus healthy discipline. Gotta feed and take care of yourself over hurting yourself for the cause. Yeah. The Edmund's compassion is somewhat of a conflict of expectation from the expected response to previous betrayals. People want him to be a ruthless leader, and Edmund refuses. Okay, yeah, interesting. I think there's some. We don't know exactly what the Edmund was like before, right? And or like we have some hints, you know. And yeah, it's.
If such is the Edmund's order, I will not question it.
I mean, I think also it wasn't really kind of like a corny way of her saying that. Like this is another reason I think it's gonna get taken out of context, because it's kind of corny where it's like, you know, why did she kind of like out of nowhere just say like, let me sacrifice myself for the cause? But it's actually very pragmatic, because she was being very logical and pragmatic, where it's very realistic that like she has this Fahrenheit power, right? And so she is like what she said, the trump card. So if it comes down to it, then it's basically like up to her, you know?
Don't worry.
You know what I mean?
We'll definitely stop Ardashir. He better not escape this time.
There's no.
It's not just like a because I'm so good, you know, which I mean is part of it, but like because I'm so good and selfless and whatever, and because like I care about you so much, let me sacrifice myself so that you stay safe or whatever. You know, like that's how it's gonna get portrayed. I already know that's how it's gonna get portrayed, but it's also very like pragmatic. It's like very pragmatic, you know. Yeah, I think, yeah, Trinity, I think this YSTF is kind of like, they said it's like the special divisions, like the special forces of Wuling, basically, I think. Fucking Delta Force of Wuling.
Time to end.
Like, you know, I do like how Arcane is, all this time that we're kind of spending with her, she's not like instantly like buddy. She's still like a little, it's like a realistic, I think, arc of like, you know, you met someone for the first time, like what I talk about with ZZZ.
What is this place? Perlica?
Not just Wuling, they're like Universal Special Forces. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, okay.
What's wrong with that Ferment's heart?
If anything, it's the opposite of strength. She feels that Edmund is too soft and will not make the tough decisions, so she's laying it out in advance. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay.
What? When your memories are gone, what is the duty you've always upheld? Is it truly a choice of yours, or something forced upon you?
Artistry is giving me some chills right now. Chills alert. Chills maxing. Oh, is it back here? Through the name Yinlung has to be of Yanni's descent. Interesting. They're the HAS Special Forces.
You were trapped by a meaningless
Okay.
that was never yours. A path already proven to end in utter defeat.
Artistry is cooking right now. That last Perlica wait for me before we ran through the door kind of broke my heart a little bit. Why are we doing this to Perlica?
Finally quiet. Now, it's just you and me.
Yanni's Special Forces. Am I saying that right? Yanni's Special Forces are forthcoming about dying in the line of duty, so it makes sense for her to offer. Okay. Very samurai-esque in terms of going gung-ho with their lives. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay.
Come, Endman. Here, we keep nothing from each other.
Can you finally stop vague posting? If that's the case, can you prove it? Damn, this is a cool looking area too.
Be careful where you tread. Who are you? Ardashir, Iphidia, and a traveler.
He's actually answering.
To yourself. You carry the future of Terra and Talos too, yet no one cares about your sacrifice. Disappointment and despair.
Guys, they're cooking right now. Pause. No way. What?
Where are they? No fear. They're safe. Companions are exceptional.
Don't leave me, Ardashir. Don't go.
After so many years.
Sorry, intrusive thoughts.
Barely a few stayed true to you till the end. You know my past. We last met 10 years ago, when I learned of your reawakening. I left Yursh to look upon your expedition from afar. But it was yet another tragedy. Your wounds from betrayal were grievous.
The Endman was betrayed?
Numerous lives at stake. Will this game ever end?
Color me intrigued. Thought for sure he was a lich. He looks nothing like a Phidia. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not logged into the freaking. Phidia Arknights. God, what are they? Hold on, I need to read up on this. What are the Phidia? Oh, Pythia? Oh, no, wait, Phidia. Okay. Phidias are an ancient race in the world of Arknights. Phidians have scaly tails, scales, extremely keen senses, pointed ears. Will this game never end? Talking to the devs? Murph, don't like... Bro, this is actually like really interesting what he's revealing, I would say. Me personally, I find it very interesting. Attention to subtitles? Okay. Yo, it's up 1-1. Yo. Doesn't have phylactery to be a lich? Phidia are snakes? So is it like is it like a normal Arknights race? It doesn't really like elucidate anything important, does it? It's just like a regular race in Arknights. The green 4-star is a Phidia? Okay, so they're like just snakes.
Come back to us. Do not continue down the road of despair.
Not really. If anything, it's really surprising he can teleport, because the way he does it is usually done by liches. But Phidias are reptilian with scales and slender bodies. Okay. Yeah, like fluorite. Enfield's racial typing is very off. Holy!
This is my first time here as well.
From the intro. Is this also from Arknights? This like little thing with the flowers?
This place. I saw it in a dream.
Prologue area? Yep.
The power of Fairwood Sui is remarkable. I am honored to witness your dream, Endman. What do you want? I said it many times. A proper conversation.
Okay, so let's get down to business. Okay, I'm here.
About what?
I'm here. You're here.
I do not know. Perhaps I should talk about myself again. Did I tell you about my home in Yursh?
He's vague posting again. You got just get to the point, brother.
Cliff, where
I mean, I love this,
upon a
but
valley
this is great.
covered in snow.
I'm curious.
It was a place that delighted me. The valley was filled with shiny headstones. They were like barnacles. They died for me. The wind and snow hosted their funerary rites.
Very important place in Arknights. Referencing something from Arknights. Would it be a spoiler to know what it is from Arknights?
Yes. I had another home on the other side of the Cosmic Gate.
In Terra?
Place of gold.
Cosmic Gate?
And
Like in
with
Terra?
sands. Beyond the gate, they called me Pasha. Felt like a lifetime ago. That arrogant empire is probably broken to pieces.
I just know in my bones he's referencing events from Arknights.
Wait. The other side of the Cosmic Gate?
So he's old.
Have you lived for more than 100 years?
Yes.
Yes. So, you're finally interested in me.
I've been interested since the moment you stepped onto my screen, my guy.
But life is fair. I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity.
Sorry, run that by me again? It would be a strong spoiler. Okay, I guess we'll just learn it. I guess we'll learn it in Enfield as we go. Important historic event. Pasha are the leaders of a country in Terra. So he was a king/lord. So is this his arrogant empire that he's referencing? There's a place where an offer was made to the doctor that changed the course of the entire story. Okay. We'll see if Enfield like present. I'm sure Enfield will explain. Yeah, because the thing is like Enfield should have to stand on its own. So like they'll explain probably like what this is. Time flow is different from Ardashir. 10 years for admin. Well, X time for Ardashir. Is that true or is that a theory? Life is fair. I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I hold dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity. So he sacrificed people he loved so he could live forever? Doesn't sound very good.
And now you threaten even more innocent lives.
Maybe we're just misunderstanding what he's saying. More of a local regional ruler? Okay. In our history, Ardashir was a Persian emperor as well. Wait, holy based Persia? Did a berserk to become immortal?
Remember the choices I gave you?
Choices?
Bring the Wulingers and leave. My aim is just to open the very large rift.
For what?
Good question. You're asking the right questions now. Thank you.
To find the exiles in the ether side.
Fucking vague posting king, bro. He's a vague posting wizard.
Who are the exiles?
Still asking the right questions. Good, good, good. Thank God.
The source of your despair. Of course.
Fucking vague posting master, bro. Stop it.
The very few Terrans who witnessed the exiles call them
Well, he's finally gonna answer.
Koakaret Matayo.
That gave me chills. Holy, wait, payoff. Wait, setup, payoff, dunked. Holy.
Koakaret Matayo. The foundation. The force that backs the likes of you.
I still don't really know what that is, but.
See? You still understand this tongue.
Okay, what was that language? That was mysterious.
Come with me. Return to the place neath the Aurora's crown. The origin of all life. There lies the truth you seek.
I see you're still in denial. Basically a war criminal, now he is more justified to be a character. Cinema. Foundation, not an OG either, so we're all in the dark? Okay, that's kind of good actually, I feel like. Me when I'm in a vague posting competition and my opponent is Ardashir. Assumed to be old Sargon.
Once we return, my life is yours to dispose. However you wish.
Come with me, return to the place neath the Aurora's crown, the origin of all life. There lies the truth you seek. Still vague posting, but okay.
I refuse.
Why would you do that?
All right then.
Like, I don't really like what but like what? Like where, the what, the when, the why, the how, you know, like
Even without memories, your judgment remains unclouded by an alluring offer.
if it was me, I would have at least heard him out. We literally just met Perlica without our memories, but we trust her so much. I feel like I'm just curious as to what he's talking about. You know?
If my words caused you grief, then I shall apologize.
Kind of true, I guess. But did we know Perlica before, like when he went to sleep 10 years ago? I guess probably, right?
Keep this dinar.
Dinar. Wait, that's...
The conquered lord whose hoard I acquired escapes my memories, but not the friend who last held it.
So they're friends. Or maybe someone else. Saw a Theorycraft post somewhere, and the Foundation is a possible reference to the faction responsible for the march to Conquest? Okay. Aurora's crown is probably the blue tinted rock where we fought the Shadow of Death, the tutorial boss. Oh. Now that you mentioned the tutorial boss, there was that one character as well that maybe has something to do with some of this.
It has always been my favorite dinar.
Spot of color on the surface of Talos 2 is the Aurora? Okay. Asking us to go into the jaw of the enemy?
Oh, the final lord I I served. I beseech thee, change thy ways.
A gold coin from the Terran nation called Sargon. Ardashir gave it to you personally. Many years have passed, hardly anyone knows about its origins nor the epic moments of its history it had witnessed. Regardless, this has always been Ardashir's favorite dinar. We knew her as a kid. There's a comic with this? Okay, yeah.
I'm back on the path within the scroll. But the Sargonian Pasha from the other side of the Cosmic Gate. Aurora of the North. The final lord he served. Keep hiding your secrets. Once I stop you, I shall reveal the truths myself.
She's basically our adoptive daughter. Oh, dang. Dang. Does that mean everyone that insults Perlica is a... Anyway.
Made it in time.
That was cool.
I said I'd find you.
You ready for the attack?
I have foreseen this possibility. Apologies, Endman.
I think this is a straight reference to old Ishin, which would imply he's the lord that marched to the second Stargate with a Kalsit. Wait, Kalsit is... I hear that name... Kaltsit? Kaltsit? That's like a major Arknights character, right? I hear that name all the time. Troyabus, there's the same crosses.
All very
Oh shit, do we have to like defend it? Oh my god, hold the line, team. Oh my god.
Focus on the enemy's positions. Lauren, stay in formation.
As always, I got your six. This area.
After doing this quest and watching it again, I'm starting to understand. Holy dude. Kaltsit is the character, insanely influential on multiple nations and OG Arknights, and the de facto caretaker of Docker besides Emiya. Okay. Got it, understood. Dude, I don't think we're doing a good job of defending this thing. It's kind of getting bodied. Never mind. Fucking Shen, bro. Sorry. Oh, dang. Our trump card. And Perlica got like the Jesus treatment. Bro, the water, the rain looks so good.
Show me your true self. Once more.
And here!
Your body! Huh?
You must not fall here. Sorry. I must disobey your orders!
Whoa. Wait a sec.
Protect Wuling, Endman.
You have chosen unwisely.
Your opponent
Holy.
is me.
Bro, that was so tough. You have chosen unwisely. Holy chills alert. God, that was a sick cutscene.
Trapping herself with Ardashir? Does she think playing the hero is cool? We have to help her.
You've met a version of her in Enfield?
But we can't use the Farenmut's power. How could we? The proxy?
Enman, did the proxy tell you something?
I only felt a gentle calm washing over me. This has always been her power. Perhaps she knows a way.
But we can't just wait around.
Endman, is the operation a success? Depth readings at the marker stone are reverting to nominal levels. Do we have confirmed elimination of the target?
He is indeed contained. But
Lee got herself trapped with him inside the scroll.
So she chose that option anyway. I know Arcane's powers. Chen, I believe she'll last till the Sway regulator interferes. Wuling City will do anything it can to help.
I know. She paid a heavy price for this. We can't waste the time she bought for all of us. Chen Shuzhuang, we can't just leave the marker stone in its damaged state. Is there anything we can do?
Energy dissipation is far higher than expected. The damaged Farenmut's heart can no longer keep the marker stone working properly.
so we start repairing the Faramut's heart at once.
Endman, I know it is cruel to make you leave Arcane on her
Is the story cooking so far? Yes. Yes, it is. Arcane has entrusted me to this.
Tianshi Ximo shall offer you support for now.
Yeah, it's cooking, I would say. So Arcane said you're a bum administrator.
You're back.
And
I heard from Qian
she did it
about
herself.
What happened in there, and to Arcane. Don't worry. She actually has the power to back up her tough talk. She'll be all right.
Let's hope so.
Now, Endman, we actually have several proposals for improving the Faramut's heart. but we need heavy Shurenite to make them happen. The formula has been synced with you. We have a site nearby that's perfect for AIC factory.
Oh my gosh, is it factory integration into the story?
Tianxia Shimo, have you met the two brothers from Qingbo Stockade?
They claim to have descended from Tianxia. I only saw a pair of idiots. But I found a place for them. They're not guilty of
Nah,
major
I'd
crimes,
win.
so nothing's gonna happen to them. Oh, I also found their secret tunnel. Can't believe they dug it right under our noses. Feel free to talk to them when you have time. Now, let's focus on actual work.
It's optional.
Better go to that empty plot in the restricted area to deploy the AIC factory.
I guess this is a new outpost though, right? God, the rain just looks so good, dog. Okay, so that's why someone said earlier that it was like a self-sacrifice fake out or something, but I think that's a really not good representation. I mean, that just goes to show, bro, like the people that are you know, that are intent on not liking it are gonna like interpret it that way, you know what I mean? Well, I think that's just like not accurate at all to what I actually saw.
The AIC factory will now let us begin work on repairing the Farenmut's heart. Our research center has synced the blueprint to Dejong. Check your terminal.
Arcane was more like, nah, you would lose, Edmund.
I'll look after this place.
Getting mogged by my own employee.
Everything must give way to your mission of repairing the Farenmut's heart.
Much appreciated, Tianxia Shimo.
You have full command over the Marker Stone area. Your command takes top priority. I've contacted Ge Ipu. He'll be working with you afterwards.
How dare they interact? How dare they make me interact with the game's identity? Like, I think this is kind of fine, right? As long as it's integrated well. It's kind of like immersive to like the whole, you know, the mission of Enfield. Add Shirenite and Shuriken effluent to the Forge of the Sky to produce heavy Shirenite. Heavy Shirenite is a useful material that can be traded with outposts or used in the production of Heatnite components. Oh, we're gonna need to make liquid heavy Shirenite, huh? Dang, bro, we got a lot. There's a ton of Enfield content ahead of us. Dude, I really do feel like these games, they had so much content with these patches. And people, and every time it's like, you know, where's the content? Where's the content? Where's the content? You know? So like, I don't know, bro. Let's just full send that. Why not? And you know what else I can do? Regional development, Sky King Flats, construction shop, be able to trade new Heatnite. Okay. Try some other factory games after experiencing it, and at TBH it's really nice how relaxing Enfield's version is. I feel like it's not like gonna stress you out. Of course, Falling Ego's in here. Yeah, here we go. 3 for 3.
Trust me, you can leave these
easy
matters to me.
What can I trade?
I can handle them on my own.
Oh, nice. I can. Thank God I can do the syringes. Just gonna do this. Alright, it'll take like another day or something to recharge that. Theme of this patch is pipe management. Okay, interesting. The moment they manage to properly port integrated strategies to Enfield, people will lose their minds. Dude, guys, I can't believe this hasn't come up yet. But in the process of researching like FromSoft games for the contingency contract video, I was looking into Bloodborne, and Bloodborne's the one game that I like can't play anymore because I don't have a PlayStation, but I totally forgot about the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. Has anyone played Bloodborne or remembers the Chalice dungeons? Because the Chalice dungeons are like basically what I feel, like it's kind of what integrated strategies could be, I guess, but it's also what the edge-based salvage could be. Because the Chalice dungeons are literally just procedurally generated like dungeons, you know, you'll like run through, you'll explore it, and there's like a boss at the end. You know what I'm saying? But it's because like it's not just like spawn you in a room with some enemies and you fight them and get a buff. It's like there's exploration kind of in it. You know what I mean? Like exploration is also part of it. So if they could like do something like that, you know, because like it's like kind of like this bigger thing as well. I feel like it would make more sense for like their version of integrated strategies, you know what I mean? If I started Enfield tomorrow, I'd be swimming and overwhelmed with content. Yeah. Yeah, you would probably like never catch up. Like a normal person would probably never catch up. I like this factory integration. They're not hard locking the story progress, but it's there. Yeah, it's like immersive. It's very, yeah, I like it too. I'm glad they didn't like overcorrect. That's something, I mean, I don't even know if maybe this was maybe already done when they were making like, when they were like releasing 1.0 and stuff, but because you don't want to see the devs overcorrect where it's like they basically just like bend the knee to like the loudest, like whiniest complainers, you know? And then they overcorrect and go in like the total opposite direction. Reclamation algorithm in Enfield, please hypergraph. Yeah. They kind of stink. They're undercooked and weirdly balanced. You mean the Chalice dungeons? Pairing Night Rain is similar. Oh, dude, I have like 300 hours in Night Rain. I'm a Night Rain veteran, brother. Yeah. Night Rain is something else that I've said they could take inspiration from. Because in Night Rain, you drop into the map, and the map is like largely the same, but points of interest will be randomized. And the thing is, it's not even like totally random. I think there's like, in Night Rain, there's a, how do you say it? There's like a set kind of like, there's like a method to the madness, you know? There's like templates in a way. But it feels very random because it's just so different every game, you know? So yeah, you like drop into the map, you have to run around the map, going to the points of interest to like defeat enemy, like, you know, smaller tier enemies and like boss enemies. And then you get buffs, you get like new weapons and buffs and stuff. And then, you know, the first day will end and the, you know, circle shrinks like a battle royale basically. And then you fight a boss with your team. And then, I mean, you are moving across the map as a team. You're not going individually, but yeah. And then you'll have like day 2 where you explore and do the same thing. And then another boss and then like a huge big boss. So it's a pretty good strategy for like combining exploration with like, you know, running around and like getting buffs and different, you know, things like that and boss fights and stuff. Overcorrect and listen to people that aren't even playing it anymore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. defending base through the turrets and artillery. Yeah. I think they should invest more. I mean, we talked about this before, but they should invest more in the tower defense mode. How that happened in ZZZ, the overcorrection thing. I think the devs try to listen to, they try to balance listening to feedback and making drastic changes. Were you a TV enjoyer in ZZZ? I was a TV anti-enjoyer, so I was kind of okay with the direction they went in, but TV enjoyers were not happy. Yeah, Chalice Dungeon's not very good. They're kind of, I guess they're like underbaked, but the idea is kind of there, you know? Oh, and ZZ, the people who dropped the game asked for Jesus MC and no TV? Oh, okay. I do remember people asking about the whole, like, about the MCs, and I thought they had a really cool role, but then you had the power fantasy slop people who, like, just wanted them to aura farm constantly, so... Alright guys, I actually think this is a good stopping point for the story because we're really taking our time with it, I guess. On the next stream, okay, we're gonna try to pick up where we left off and we're gonna lock in and not get one guide. Okay? Sound good? Congrats, you're 25% in. Alright, well. 4 streams minimum? Alright guys. Yeah, thanks everybody who watched and lurked and everything. I really appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. It was really fun, honestly. It was really fun playing the story on stream and having like discussions and stuff. As always, really cool discussing and talking with all of y'all. I'm really excited to continue the story. So probably going to be streaming very soon. There's not going to be like another huge gap or anything. Also, yeah, thank you. Stay safe out there. Take care. Thank you very much for watching and tuning in as always. I'll see you guys next time. All right, cool. All right. Bye-bye. See ya. See you guys. Thank you. Very cool. Very peak stream. Thank you.